Good morning, good morning. Hello, Abyss Array. Welcome in. Hello, Eclipsed Moon. Hello, Clayton. How is everyone? Good morning? Good super late evening degenerate hours? I took a nap. Clayton. I mean, who else is fighting for their lives right now in Q? What you're hearing in the background is the Q screen. You're already in? Okay, here, I made a mistake. I loaded everything up on the client, ready to go, and then I didn't see it go green at 2 a.m. So stupid me closed the client instead of just trying to log in. And then I kept like reopening it, and then like it was like HTTPS server error. And then anytime I clicked OK, it would close the client again. And I was just thinking, I was like, did I fuck myself over? Did I fuck my 14 client because I can't log in? It took me about 5 minutes for the client to show the login fields. Put everything in, and now I was 2,600 in queue. I'm such an idiot. I should have just tried to log in. Like, what would have been the harm, you know? But yeah, I'm awake for once. Hello, Chrono. Welcome in. Calling it degen hours as though this isn't my normal time. I mean, for most people, I think it's degen hours. I have some chips with me. I heated up some pizza rolls that Ever gave me. I have some Welch's fruit snacks, some Madeline's, water of course, and I have a whole thing of coffee. So, have my cousin who loaded the game immediately for me. So, lucky you who has a good cousin. Jerk. Would you guys like to enjoy the Q screen with me? Let's take a look here. We're fighting for our lives. Also, it's like really hot. I don't know why. I had like the most fitful rest. I'll watch whatever you want. I had the most fitful rest because I was watching Pam's concert, which it was great, by the way, you guys. So many 14 songs, and I was like, it's such a throwback from like ARR, Heavensward. I don't think she sang any Stormblood songs, but suffice to say it was good. But it ended at like 9 p.m. my time, and I was like, I only have like 4 hours to sleep. So I like asked a couple people like, hey, can you like call me in like 4 hours because I need to wake up, and sometimes my alarms, like I sleep right through them. So some friends agreed and they woke me up, and then I got all the food ready. But my dream, oh my god, in my dream, I had a dream that I was like at a grocery store and walking back to like the parking lot where there was like a truck, and I assumed the truck was my car because I was like going there to log into Final Fantasy 14, and I realized that my friend didn't call me because it was like 1:57 a.m. and I was like trying to rush back to the truck. Sorry to log in. It was terrible. I was so panicked in my dream. Was I there? No, nobody was there. It was just me. And some faceless, like, cashiers at the grocery store. I cannot wait. Hey Clayton, can you tell me where I'm supposed to go for, the first MSQ? I like thinking they were literally faceless. I mean, maybe they were. I was not looking at their faces in my dream. But, what are you guys doing this late at night? Or this early in the morning? What are you guys up to? Living my best life. How? How are you living your best life? I want to know. I've had issues with people appearing in dreams and not letting me see them from the front. Really? Is that like a dream where you're always like trying to turn people around so you can see them? Oh my god, I was talking to my best friend about dreams when we were getting dinner on Wednesday, because she was saying she had like a stress dream about, oh god, what was her stress dream? Oh, she says when she's particularly stressed out, she dreams that she's back in Japanese class and like it's really stressful for her. And then that's when I realized, you know, I guess my stress dream is also that I'm like back in high school. Like I'm always so I guess when I'm stressed out, my nightmare stress dream is that for some reason I never finished taking French class in high school. And I don't know why. Like I I literally cannot remember if I ever finished taking French class. Surely I did, you know, but in my dreams, I haven't finished taking French class and I'm back in high school and I'm having to go through, you know, like the 7 class day in the high school, going from first period to second period, whatever. And I'm like walking around campus of my old high school. And it's really like, I went to a really, really big high school. I think it was known at some point, it was supposed to be like a college campus. So it's huge. And so in my dream, I'm like walking around and I'm getting lost and I can't find my French class. And then something happens in my dream usually where I get distracted by something or something else, something other than French class. And it's like maybe I need to go to the dorms or like I need to drive around the parking lot or something. These have all happened in my stress dream. And it's because like I like I worry in my dream that I'm like, oh my god, like my college degree isn't going to count because I don't have a high school diploma. I think like in my dream, like that's what I'm worried about, like because I don't have my high school diploma, they'll disqualify my college degree. Because for the life of me, I cannot remember if I finished taking French class in high school. And second of all, I never received my high school diploma. Like, I don't think I actually officially got it from my school, so I think that's why, like, it's one of my stress dreams is I'm back in school and I have to finish French class. Martine said, I made a boo-boo. I went to do like I did with Endwalker and logged out away from my home server. I can only stay in queue on my alt. Martine, how could you? Look, Lamont is my freaking queen, gamers. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Shut up, Clayton. I'm not there yet. We're 1500 away. I have often dreams where I have to go back to high school. Don't know if it's correlated with stress. Feel like I dream more about my stress dreams when I'm actually stressed out, IRL. Sirius, good morning. Did you wake up early or have you not slept? I slept right after Pam's concert. I don't know if she ended it, but after the last song, I was like, alright, I can't stay up anymore. I have to go to bed. It is 9 p.m. and I have to get up at 1 a.m., which is like 4 hours. A little less than. And so I woke up, made coffee. I'm eating pizza rolls. Did you see my tweet? If you look on Twitter, I have all my snacks that I prepared for launch. Good morning, I guess. Good morning, Sirius. Herbie's like, was sleeping in bed. And as I was getting ready, I was like sitting at my desk, right? And he like slowly paws his way into my room, looks at me like, what are you doing up? And then goes to his bed in the corner of my office room here. He's sleeping. My poor baby boy. Chrono is grinding out Yakuza 0. I see. Anyone else playing 14? Is it? I know Clayton is. I assume Martine is, you know, queued up, ready to go. What number are you in queue, Martine? I got my GED and often dream I go back to get my actual diploma. And I'm just like, but I have a bachelor's degree in the dream. And no one in authority seems to care. See, in my dream, it's not that people disqualify my degree in college. In my dream, it's that I'm worried that not having a diploma, a high school diploma, will disqualify my bachelor's degree. 1974, already dropped by almost 1K in about 10 minutes. Cool. Yeah, I'm more than 1K actually. Rizzler, hello Autumn, welcome in. Good morning. Or like good evening, I guess, over there. Are you also a 14er? Autumn, have you logged in? Are you trying to? Are you battling Q like me? I'm gonna peek into the 14 category and see. Oh, everyone has their Q page up. Yep, we're all just chatting. We're all chatting and waiting for people to get in. Some people have already managed to queue up and log in, but it's so funny. Everyone's showing off their Q page just like me. They're just like me, for real, for real. Ugh, I'm so excited. Okay. Zatsudan Fantasy 14, it's true. I do not play the 14. Autumn, why not? Have you heard of the free trial? Okay, I deserve that pie. I decided to just log on to my alt and play Viper on her for now. Gotcha. Lurkin buddy, hello Christian, cool, welcome in. Happy early access. Do you also play 14? I played it once, but I spent 4 hours on fetch quest and wondered what I was even doing. 4 hours? Was it like just regular side quests? Like it wasn't like the MSQ? Because I don't remember doing fetch quests for 4 hours. Don't do that now. Poor free folks will never get in. I need people like, guys, where does it get fun? If you only did the MSQ, I don't think there's that many fetch. Either like there's 1 or 2 or not that many. Or they're like spaced out. Do you not have work tomorrow? Oh baby, I took off like Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. I was like, I'm gonna get this out of my system. And then I'm going to work on Wednesday. And then Thursday is July 4th, so we have that off. And then I was like, can I just take the 5th off? I was having a conversation with my boss. He was like, well, Princess, why didn't you just take the Wednesday off too at that point? And I was like, I told a lie. Like, sure, yes, technically I can take the Wednesday off. But I want to save my vacation hours. But I told him a lie and I was like, well, I kind of wanted to log in one day to like check my emails and stuff. I don't get that many emails. But he was like, ah, okay, that makes sense. And I was like, okay, cool. That's why she's Rizka? Do I Riz people? Do you guys think I'm a Rizzler? Probably got lost and needed to figure out menus for a long time. Oh, Autumn. Princess, so hardworking and dedicated to the company. May my coworkers never find my VTuber personality. Cheers to that. Lying to your boss? I approve. Me too. I lied to my boss because he didn't approve my my raise request. Quietly quitting. I'm only doing the bare minimum of what's required because I asked for a raise because I worked so hard. I got a whole bunch of responsibilities foisted on me with no raise at all during the COVID years. And then they were like, no, we can't afford to give you a raise. And literally me, like, not even asking for that much, right? And I see that they bought like 3 new TVs for like the downstairs office area, and I was like, and like every quarterly meeting, our CEO is always like, we're making record numbers, and I'm like, yeah, sure, we don't have enough money for a raise. Right, exactly. Taking all that time off for fun things is all Riz, zero fizz. I remember this article for the release of Monster Hunter Rise. The CEO just made it the day off because so many employees were asking for leave on that day. That's so funny. Let's go, Q Simulator! Aeon Knight! Did you make it in? Hello, hello! What number are you in queue? I made a mistake when I was trying to log in. I had loaded up the client, had my password entered and everything, but at 2 a.m., the meteor icon didn't go green, and like a stupid person, I didn't just try to log in. I closed the client, and then when I tried to open it again, it was saying like HTTPS server error, and then anytime I clicked OK on that error box, like the client would like force shut down, so I had to open it again, and it kept doing that like 5 times, and I finally got in like to the login page. Like I opened the client and it finally loaded the login info that I could put in. That was 5 minutes later. So then I got put into like queue at 2600 was my queue number. But now we're here. 850. Time to look for a new company. It's greener on the other side. I have too much going on in my life. Definitely when things settle down, but like at the moment, no. We all have to be cogs in the machine. I hate it so much. I would like not to be a cog in the machine, you know? 1547? Oh my god, you got this. You totally got this. We will take we will keep each other company as we wait in queue. Also, it's really warm, but I only have my sweater on right now. And I don't feel like going to get a t-shirt. Do I have a t-shirt in here? Hold on, I actually might. No, I have a pizza roll in my hand, which is why I don't want to get up. Let me finish the pizza roll, and we'll see how far I get in queue. And if it's not that far, I'll go get a t-shirt. It's really warm. Back in the day, at least, it was illegal for Dragon Quest to release on workdays. Are you like... Is that real? Chat, is that real? Chat, is that real? Imagine Dragon's Quest. I've never played Dragon Quest. Princess bolts from keeping Aeon Knight company as soon as she gets in. Well, you know, I play quite slow because I read all the dialogue out for you guys if it's not voiced, so I mean, he'll catch up sooner rather than later, actually. Are you using the snacky finger chopsticks? No, this is a big chonky pizza roll. The chopsticks aren't big enough for it, but I will be using the chopsticks for chips. Chat! It is? Oh, yeah, I have these like pink little chopsticks that fit between my like index and middle finger, and then you just squeeze your fingers together to like use the chopstick, and I had that for snacks. I got it, well, I put it on my throne because I was like, I kept eating chips and then touching my controller, and then my controller kept getting oily. And then I think someone anonymously purchased it for me on my throne. Why are they called chopsticks when chopsticks are more accurate? It's true. I don't know. Blame the people who named them like thousands of years ago, I guess. Apparently it wasn't illegal, but the company self-imposed it because it had a noticeable effect on the company. All the top results I'm seeing are, yeah, urban legend. Because people would skip work and school to buy it and play it. Well, Dragon Quest was its own age, I guess. Not the company? The whole Japan economy? Oh my god. The economy. Oh dang, that's crazy. So you're saying that Dragon Quest in Japan basically had the same effect as the Super Bowl? Because I feel like the Super Bowl is at a similar level to that. It was illegal in the court of public opinion. I hope I don't have to warn anyone that if you're watching me tonight, and if you're watching any 14 streams for the foreseeable future, that there will be spoilers. I don't plan on picking up any of the other jobs yet, so we're not doing regular content, you guys. We're rushing through it. Well, I don't want to say rushing, but we are going to be focusing on Dawntrail MSQ. So before I actually get into the world, you know, if you are concerned about that, if you are logged into an alt and you want to experience MSQ for yourself, please. I appreciate your company. I appreciate that you're here, but both the audio and the visuals for the stream will not be safe. I will be reading out MSQ. You will hear the cutscenes, and you will see them as well. I thought this was a story skipper channel. Wow. No, but we might want to put a spoiler warning for the chosen few that are ahead of you. Oh, do we want to, Chrono, can you put a message up in chat and then pin it saying, you know, MSQ spoiler heavy stream, and then just pin it for me? America will win the next Super Bowl. It's true. America always wins the Super Bowl. Is that you, that big old music collab and Walker Bentley video? Thank you! I played the violin at like 2 different parts, and oh my god, I was so happy that Husky allowed me to be a part of it. It made me so happy. Okay, wait, I just put the last bit of pizza roll in my mouth. Give me 1 second. We're gonna talk about the medley. But I'm gonna go put a shirt on. I'm gonna change my sweater for a shirt because it is very warm in here. Give me 1 second. Alright. I have this t-shirt that Evra gave me from the Ghibli Museum in Mitaka, Japan. She was like, gonna donate it, and I was like, this is a cute shirt! Let me have it! And she's like, okay. I bet you she'll still be wearing her hoodie. I mean, yeah, I'm a VTuber, definitely. Will we win the Summer Olympics this year, America? I'm sure we'll win some of the games in the Winter Olympic. Oh my god, but no, let's talk about Endwalker Medley. I had so much fun, and Husky had put a call out to musicians, I think last year in like November or maybe earlier, but he was asking if people were interested in like a One-Winged Angel medley, or not One-Winged medley, but One-Winged Angel song, as well as a 14 medley. And so I messaged him and I was like, hey, like, I'm super interested. I want to do both projects, but if I can only do one, I would like to do the 14 because that game means so much to me. And so he like arranged some parts, and then I submitted my parts for the One-Winged Angel back in December, and then I think he released that in February. And then for Endwalker, well, I told him when I submitted my parts, I was like, you know, I haven't heard about the 14 medley yet, you know, like, do you have any plans for that soon? And he was like, oh, I'm still like arranging it because there's a lot of people interested. And I was like, okay, you know, please, I would still love to be a part of that project. And then I heard back from him like a couple months later, and he was like, okay, here's the plan. This is what I need you to play. Please send it to me by the end of May. And I was like, cool, okay, I got this. And I've been waiting since May to... Was it the end of May? No, beginning of May, I think. And I've been waiting since then. We're in to hear that finished song. So go check it out, you guys. It don't gotta be warm. You're not in the UK. But I am in California. A new world to explore. Where are we going? Old Charlian. Let's go. I can't believe there is a real person behind this virtual 3D avatar. Wait, did we change? Does my Lalafell look different? I mean, maybe her eyes, I don't know, look slightly shinier? I don't actually know. Did we change? I don't know. Wait, do we need to change her outfit? She's in game and didn't immediately look over how her outfit looks. I mean, I wear the starting gear. Do we need to change my outfit? Is it summer vacation time? I'm a white mage, hold on. Alright guys, it's summer vacation arc. I wear my swimsuit. My buddy's game crashed and now he has to wait again. Also, PSA, do not mess with graphic settings. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I will not touch that. That's not what I needed. I need to go in here. Ojika Tsunjika has a message for you. We are in. I bet there was a many did donate it to you. It's true. She bullied me about having to log in with my alt for being dumb. I did not. Welcome back, Princess. I've just had a word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Autumn, you need to play that on horn. New MSQ music. Princess is playing white mage? Absolutely not. I was trying to level it. I would die. Hold on, let's close all these windows. Okay, I don't need all this. Y'all have fun. Thanks, Martine. Have a good time on your alts. I hope you're able to, you know, get on soon. Punched me again? What do you mean? I didn't mean to punch you. I mean, that's what's happening, right? Okay, bye. Leave now. Love you. Bye. Thank you. What is this time zone shenanigans? Happy Dawntrail got a bounce. No worries, Pat. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Happy Dawntrail early access. Okay, bye. No spoilies for Pat. The time zone shenanigans is that I love Final Fantasy XIV and I had to make sure that I slept a little bit before early access, and now I woke up, I had 4 hours of sleep and I'm drinking some coffee and we finally got into the game, and that's what the shenanigans is. Good morning, DQ. What is MSQ? Main Scenario Quest. MSQ stands for the main storyline in 14. That like drives each expansion. base. I should probably head out too. Have a good MSQ. Thank you, Aeon. Good luck with Q. Good luck to your buddy as well for fighting through that queue again. Happy early access. Happy Dawntrail. I hope you have a good summer vacation. Thank you for coming. You sound like you've had some coffee, yeah. Yeah, you know, 4 hours of sleep. Oh, I forgot to read that. What did it say? Okay, well, let's see, distracted. Okay, the only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Probably something about, hey, you're here. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawnservant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krill? Kryl? Sorry, Kryl, not Krill. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnservant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. It's so funny. I'm gonna try to remember all the voices I give to each character, but it's gonna be real hard and I'm gonna probably mix them up. So, like, apologies if that happens. Okay, I'm gonna do the first one. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Say goodbye to Charlian music, you guys. Look, it's sunny. Look at how busy everyone is. We're setting sail to the new world. Look how pretty.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Ooh.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Making me so.
Wookawamat wants like an exciting voyage is what this sounds like.
The two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. We're good. We're good. Let's go. Let's go. To the new world. I'm ready.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Tural. They rolled their R's there. Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Woo! A succession contest. How exciting. Off we go. Time to attune to a lot of crystals and find those ether currents. Oh, I wonder why we didn't set sail from Limsa, because maybe it's more dangerous from Limsa? To sunshiny day. Look at the water! How pretty! Dive right in. Okay, I'm going back to bed. Okay, bye, duo. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Thank you for the lurk, duo. I appreciate you.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Is everyone resting? Oh no, there's Cryo. And me. Just standing here, looking very seriously at this little thingy.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
How long do you guys think an age is? Like, have they been on the water for like a week, a month?
which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Sure, let's go. My eyes do look shinier. Maybe it's the new update. I don't know.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Not the same waters. Don't you know? In the song Pocahontas, she goes, "You can't step in the same river twice." Same with the ocean. I bet you can't sail in the same ocean twice. How's the game volume, you guys? Is it okay? Does it need to be louder? Or is it loud enough? Thoughts? Feelings? It's good? Okay, perfect. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Alright, cool. Let's talk to Fonjetaine. Fonjetaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjetaine's the name. I was working at Ffxiv's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Alizé! I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah. I have had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we have head home to lick our wounds. Oh, interesting. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. And he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Lala Felling Gleaner. I've heard Arenville was looking for passage to Tuliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. An adventurer, I presume. I am a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty import and export, Eorzean and Turali, both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. From the Mikote, the Hetzaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are four claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, there are the other three are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. We're done! Oh wait, Wuklamat. Let's talk to her. What does she have to say? Is she really excited too? Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Where is, Aaronville? Is he, like, not here? He, like, went downstairs? Okay. That's Old Charlie, and I don't want to go there. Alright. Sorry. I'm sorry for swinging my camera around so much. I promise. That's all I'll do. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. It's not a sunshiny day anymore, you guys. It's stormy and cold.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Hermes the dog is awesome. Thank you, Rune. I think so too. He's such a cutie. He's sleeping right now. He's tired.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
It's
I'm
3 a.m.
just feeling little nauseous is all.
I guess.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
He's like quietly
Aaronville, you were born
sitting
in
on his
Toral,
bed.
right? Do many Vieira live there?
Such a cutie pie.
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
It's 2:57 a.m. It's true. It's not quite 3 a.m. yet.
And your family?
It's true.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Leviathan, Leviathan.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Uh-oh. Something's happened. Trouble is afoot. And even in a t-shirt, it's hot. Whoa, look at that crazy storm.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
No!
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with
I just
practiced
touched
ease.
it. That's all I had to do. It's an egg, you guys. Egg. 6 a.m. and I'm 189 in queue. Let's go, Trinity!
Herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I hope you have fun. Please, you don't have to stay here because I'm obviously going to be ahead of you. But I'm reading everything out loud, so please, make sure you mute me if you decide to stick around.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I'm a cutscene skipper? Oh, well, you are more than welcome to stick around while you're in queue then.
That battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Allie, hello, welcome. It's so early. It is, but it's early access, baby. Your girl she took off like 4 days of work for this, Allie. I'm definitely going to be making the most of it for 14 early access. Spoiler alert, you guys. We will be playing MSQ for the next month. It's been real hot the past week. It has been. It's too warm here. I regret ever saying that it was cold. Now it's too hot. Is it really early or is it really late? Well, at 3, I would say it's really late still. At 5 is when it switches over to really early. I'm waiting for homework transfers to go live. Homework transfers? Getting me on that Kraken world. Oh! Are you gonna change? Why am I so blown out? Did you see that? My character is so, like... The white balance was bad there. Told you not to say it. Homeworld transfers. Oh, I see, I see. 6 a.m. Legit just finished recording a video for YouTube. I need to record my Monday video. You put that off, but I might be doing that later, like either tonight or tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. Hopefully the audio won't be too hard to edit, but yeah.
Seems my belly has slipped along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Alright, it's time for me to crack into a Madeline.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
I don't know, you tell me. You've made this trip. How long is the trip? Blue-footed boobies? Do those things fly?
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Scared to do ASMR content right now? Why? Why are you scared? Should I be scared? What's happening? Am I not in the know?
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
My coffee is almost out.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Coral reefs. One day I really want to swim in the ocean where there's a whole bunch of coral reefs. I would love to see that. But I also know it's getting more and more impossible because I think they're becoming more like protected sites. So I don't know if I'll ever in my lifetime get to do that.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
YouTube's been cracking down on ASMR peeps for silly reasons. One dude lost his monetization just for breathing. Like, was the audio only breathing though? I'm a little bit worried because I have heard of that, but like most of my content is just, except for that one really sussy one. The rest have been like pretty like safe for work, I think. Only breathing. It's true, Trinity. Only breathing.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I
He was
better
chatting in the
let you
video?
down.
Oh, well, I don't know then. Maybe I should make a backup of my channel. That scares me. What kind of breathing? Kim give.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's go.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, it does look more
Look, my
shiny.
friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh my god!
We have come to the land you call the New World.
She's
To
beautiful.
my home, Tural.
Legit went on hiatus from it, so I cannot be on YouTube's radar. I don't post anything sus, but it still scares me. I feel like my channel's been okay. I don't post anything sus. I feel like it's harder, YouTube-wise, if you don't post for a while, because then YouTube thinks that, like, no one wants to see your stuff anymore. Am I lagging? Oh no, I think it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like YouTube tanks your algorithm if you don't post for a while, because like it stops, at least from what I've heard, I don't know, right? The algorithm is like this mysterious thing, but I heard if you don't post for a while, like you start being put lower in the searches because like they think that you're inactive and that people wouldn't, like, there's too much time since your last video, right? So that's why people are always posting weekly and stuff, because if you miss a week you could start to see your videos start like slip in views because you're not as active. At least from what I've heard. I'm not sure though.
Cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this
So,
is something else.
you know, maybe double check that, because I heard that from someone and I never like actually looked it up, but I was like, you know, it'll make sense. But that might not actually be the reality of it.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
And I might say to that, fuck everything! It's true, but that's just the way it works, and so that's why I try to push myself to post 2 times a week for my YouTube channel, so that, you know, like, it's consistent and that people know when to find me. It's really important that people are clicking on your stuff, especially the new stuff, so... And consistency is key, I think, because, like, I remember when I was following YouTubers, I would be clicking on their channel every day that I knew that there would be an upload, and if I saw like a week or 2 weeks, I feel like a month of not seeing new stuff is acceptable. But by then, after that, I'd be like, oh, they're not like interested in uploading content anymore. And then I would stop checking their stuff regularly and only wait for it to show up in my feed. So I imagine it's much the same way. If I'm the average consumer and that's the way I react to content creators putting out videos, then I imagine that it would be similar for people watching my stuff, where they know the days that I post, and if I don't post those days, they'll maybe give me a month of leeway before they're like, oh, like she's not creating content anymore, and then they won't click on my channel to like see if there's anything new. Please have mercy. Yeah, the YouTube overlords, you know.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
I should add a titler, call it Hell in a Handbasket, and just list everything about how horrible the future is. It's true. The future is grim and bleak, and yet we are all expected to live in it.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh yeah, we had to fill out a lot of forms when we went to Charlian.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Daughter of the Dawn Servant. We don't need to fill out forms.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
Yes, we know that.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
One of your contestants invited us. We're not bringing trouble.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
She's a big shot.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Yes.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Look how beautiful it is, you guys. Look at all these people who are in a cutscene. Oh my god. Aaronville, there you are. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihiola. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Ord Charlian. Let's talk to everyone. What does Aaronville... Oh god, please. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers were expecting. The nation of Tuliolal, while being on solid ground, has improved Wuklamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Wouldn't know beauty if it pulled my pants down and told me to admire the aesthetic. Oh god. Send help, dog's got zoomies. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help you much. My dog never gets the zoomies. It's... Hold on, who's up? He's just standing there behind my chair. Yes, can I help you, buddy? What are you doing? Hi, baby. You should be sleeping. Go back to your bed. What do you want? Okay. Well, you can sit beside me if that's what you want. Right then. First things first. I... Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Howdy, hey! Hi, LJ! Welcome in! How are you? Hello, hello! Good morning, good evening over there. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then, I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? But not on today? I didn't bring it up for this, for today. I think I just forgot. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. Sorry, wrong voice. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my... Hey, are you okay? Can I help you? As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Hello, Toothpicks. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Happy early access. Do you also play 14? That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Princess, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. I haven't, no. Oh, well. Have you heard about the free trial? That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go! Ugh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with a contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Hardly play games in general these days. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior free trial? Have you? Have you, Toothpicks? It's true. The only time I play games truly is when I'm streaming, so you guys get like the extent of like my gaming knowledge and like what's current. Because other than that, I'm like so busy with like recording and like my full-time job that like I don't have time for anything else. Because I'm literally like streaming every day. One would expect the port to be busy, but this is ridiculous. I know, right? Okay. This is just explanation about the accompany mechanic, but yeah, it's early access. Where are we going? Over here. This is not old. Oh. Oh, I see. We need to attune to crystals. Bayside Baby! Here we are. Fuck. Wandering around this city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulial's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tulial we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Back and up the stairs. Let's just take a moment here to look at how beautiful. Oh my god, look at this. This looks so cool. That is so pretty. Then look at the harbor down this way. I love this like outdoor market feel. It's so cute. I love all the banners hanging up and stuff. Okay. Detecting pre-Columbian themes. I have no idea. I think it might have heavy is it like South American influence? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktoral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. Though, That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. My dog ran out of zoomies and curled up against my leg. Oh, baby. Hermes laid down, I think. He did. He laid down, but his head is right by my chair, and if I move it, it will crush his face. Like the idiot child he is. Which way do I go? This way? That's what I mean. Maya, Inca, Aztec, Olmec. I see. Pre-Columbian civilizations. I see, I see. Is it this way? Is this where we're supposed to go? I have no idea, actually. This way? Yeah. Both of them have... Oh. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk-Lamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Wuk-Lamat's dislike of ships, I am not especially eager to make that voyage again. Make sure you attune to the Aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget it. Crush his face with love? I mean... maybe. But I don't want to, because he likes to stick his head where it shouldn't belong, and it's stupid. My dog is very dumb. Not a single thought between those two eyes of his. You know, all he thinks about is mom, sleep, and treats. That's about it. That's the extent of Hermes' brain. Truly. Hermes seems smarter than the average dog. Debatable. Ooh, we can attune. Let us attune here. Can we trade? My dog's too smart for her own good. I can't have a smart dog. I'm sorry. Smart dogs scare me. I like Hermes just not knowing, you know, what's going on all the time. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Oh, we already read that one. Royal Person Awakened virtual game world that has gained new content. Dak, hello, welcome in. Oh, I forgot. I need to bring up my mouse software. You might hear Windows noise. Apologies. I forget that I have to start up the stupid Logitech G Hub or whatever to use my MMO mouse. But Dak, good morning. How are you? What time is it over there? Why are you awake? Is it like work hours for you? She knows how to get into all of her treats, and she knows how to bribe people to get what she wants. See, I leave Hermes' food, like his big food bag, the one that I use to like fill up his small one. I leave that just open because I don't have a box for it, and when I cut it, you know, it's just exposed to the air. And I don't have a box for it. It just sits there out in the open, and Hermes has not once ever poked his head into it. He's really good about not getting into his food. I've left food on the coffee table, which is literally Hermes' face height. I've come back to my food safe, untouched. I know this because I once recorded him while I was away. But yeah, he's a very good boy. He's very patient and will only eat something if you tell him it's okay to eat it. Good morning, hope you're enjoying the updates. We have been so far. Wait, Dak, do you also play 14? 6:30, I have to go to work. Oh, well, good luck with work today. Happy Friday. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulialal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. The first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Okay, she is good in that regard. She'll not eat human food or her dog food out of the bag, but she will steal her own treats. Boo! Work! We hate that! Boo! Feels bad, man. Toothpicks. Speaking of, I do have work tomorrow, so I gotta go too. Have a good stream. Thank you, Chrono, for the lurk. I appreciate you. Have a good day at work. Bye! Is Crow gonna say the same thing? Oh. Zoralja. That's clearly a Mamulja name. An interesting family. Whoa, this is a big gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tyrol is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tyrol, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tyrol, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But, getting back to Zak-Tyrol, those lands are also part of the Tuial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tyrol had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne. So I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tyrol requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll make sure you win, mark my words. Leviathan had a 22Q when I decided to YOLO it and try my main. Ooh, dang, Martine, there you go. Are you in? Have you made it? Mommy land and daddy land, it's true. Or we could abolish the monarchy and allow the people to govern themselves. LJ, you know this. People are stupid. People are dumb. So dumb. So dumb. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Alright, well, I guess we will go there after the battle is won. Alright, let's have to leave Lamont here. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Ooh, what's this? Reinforced chest with impressive metallic filigree that suggests a valuable weapon lies within. I am officially in on the main! Congrats, Martine! Happy early access. Enjoy your summer vacation! Spoken like a true princess, princess. We cannot trust the unwashed masses. That's gross. Unwashed masses. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? Wukalamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliol tour. Tuliolal tour. You can trust me to be unwashed. We'll next we'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Same thing, okay. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright, accompanying, it's fine, okay. Here we go. Let me move stuff around real fast here. Okay, cool. Okay, so we attuned to this one. We probably will see the other ones as we go. You know what? Let me just... There we go. People are saying that there's a jumping puzzle here. Maybe we can do it later. Okay. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliolal still has plenty of sights to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. Nope, wrong voice. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climbed these set of stairs here all the way up. I hate that arch can be pronounced both arch and arc. Like, if you want it to be pronounced arc, you should just spell it arc. What's over here? A talking thing? Nope. But let's go and see anyways. Ooh! Look at this. Look at this pretty sight. Okay. Ooh! Are these people just farming? What's going on here? Is this just like, I don't know, like a jumping thing? Alright, oh, here. Discuss the palace. Ooh, look at this. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. We'll be coming back here later. Weird. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. It's so pretty! This reminds me, you know what this reminds me of? The Korean Imperial Palace. Like, kind of like the lead up to it. An obstacle course or a playground? I want to climb the palace. Ooh, look how big it is! The Winged Walk. Yeah, this definitely has big, like, Korean Imperial Palace vibes. At least when I visited, it had, like, this big open area that, like, you know, obviously soldiers would line up and stuff, and then, like, the main palace, which was, like, I mean, not as grand as this. It wasn't this large, but definitely, like, had that feel to it. These crystals are so pretty. I think lots of palaces have marching grounds. I think so, but like, I mean, I've been to like the Japanese Imperial Palace as well as the Korean one. And I've also been to like a few castles, not palace, but it didn't have the same like look, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's more like the feel and the look, because they have big open spaces, but like it's a different I don't know how to explain it. Anyways, look how big it is inside. Mind you, I don't own that many palaces myself. Wait, oh, we already, wait, what? Where are we supposed to go? Inside the palace? Is this where we go? I think we've lost it. Hold on. Oops, we weren't supposed to go in here. My bad. We went here too early. You look so ridiculously tiny. Okay, wait. We passed where we were supposed to go. We weren't supposed to go into the palace proper. We were supposed to go past it. Morning! I'm off to work right now, but I hope the expansion is fun. Have fun at work, Drythe. The queue honestly wasn't that bad, so I think you'll be okay. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Friday, good luck with work, and happy early access to you, Drythe. I hope you have a good one. Have a happy summer vacation! It's time to go swimming! Ah, the artisan district. Gonna be thinking about how I can get out of work early all day. Oh, did you take a half day instead? That's incredible. I'm so happy for you. Ooh, let's attune first. Attuning is important. I gotta remember, like, attune first and then do the stuff later, because I always forget to attune to crystals, and then I find out later that, like, yeah, actually, you haven't attuned to half the crystals in town, and I'm like, that sucks. I wish. Someone scheduled a bloody 3 p.m. meeting yesterday. Oh. Gotta be there for most of the day. Oh, wait. How you can't get out of work early? You said can, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, boo? Okay, fucking... For shame on anyone who schedules a meeting at 3 p.m. on a Friday. Everyone knows after lunch noon, I mean, on a Friday, like, everyone has mentally checked out, okay? Like, don't be scheduling no afternoon meetings on a Friday. Like, you get that shit done on a Monday. Like, what are you doing? Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just so warm in here. I had to take my pants off. It's just, it's uncomfortably warm in my office right now. Late-ass Friday meetings is gross. Disgusting. Absolutely gross. I hope that that person has a bad weekend. I would argue that you just shouldn't schedule meetings at all. I mean, meetings are fine during the regular work week, but yeah. I'm off now. Have fun. Oh, thank God. I procrastinated so you wouldn't get spoiled. Bye, Drythe! Have a good Friday! Leave now. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Toral clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tuliolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Is the gloom because it's getting overcast, or is the sun setting? I think because it's overcast. There's fog. Weather in-game is fog right now. Where is the next area? Here? Okay. The huge drum. Where's the huge drum? What the heck? Hold on. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. Oh, that big drum. I see. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh, Wookalamat. It's not that big? That looks huge. It's very far away. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Which way do we go? This way? I mean, we can go see it. I bet you I don't even come up to like one of the tiny little thingies. Let's go look. Let's go see here. The Dawn Herald. Use your head, Cryle. This is me. This is how far I reach on the drum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. It's drumming time. Okay. Let me go attune to this Aether Crystal, maybe? Have I tuned to this one? I don't think I have. Let's attune to it, and then I'll go back up to the other place. The four-armed cabins. Okay. Which way next? This sounds very similar to Close in the Distance, but like with a different twist to it. Alpaca Keep? Do we ride alpacas instead of chocobos? Interesting. What's the Aethernet for? Fast travel? Yeah, so the crystals are for fast travel between crystal to crystal. And you need to attune to the crystal before you have access to it, which is why you have to go and touch each one. Oh, I need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits! Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels, but whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Cutscene time! What's gonna happen? This is it! The Arch of the Dawn! When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yok-Tural Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? So cute! Ah! Those are alpacas! Fearsome, four-legged fiends! Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I feel like you're not wearing the right clothes for foggy weather. I guess I could be wearing something else. Let's see. What do we have here? I guess we could be sailors. Look, I'm a meter maid. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. Where are we? These stone pillars, you mean? Where? What? Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, hold on. Let's talk to Wicklemot first. This spot's captured Kryl's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. It was just funny to have the cutscene focus on you wearing your swimwear while the world looks so cold and dark. I mean, sometimes the beach is cloudy, okay? Don't be messing with what I wear in cutscenes. I could look like a giant chicken. You could have me looking like a giant chicken. Don't complain. Then your immersion would really be broken. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Gotcha. Inspect the stone pillars. Let's do it. It is depicting histories. I love this variation on the like main theme, open sky. If you guys don't know, the main theme that like you've been hearing kind of in the background is open sky. It's the main theme of Dawntrail. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh! Excuse me. Hold on. Then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay, let's start left to right. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene. Oh. This is too early? Or later on. This isn't in order. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Maybe here. This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Frothgar in Bajja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauku. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the... wrong voice. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Ketami? Ketamine? What's Ketami? Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ketamine? Oh. Well, because you typed ketamine, which is not ketamine. Every syllable in Japanese is pronounced. So if you wanted an n sound, there's a different character for n specifically. The people Alphino mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Cloud, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and lot of fun. Special K? The cereal? If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Aware of Japanese, just thought it was funny to do it that way. I don't... the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. Urkopacha? Urkopaka. Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. There was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a sorry, Hermes is snoring. Build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valley Garmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. I think we should write our name on the blank slate. Light Warrior was here. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. We are done. Oh no, why are you oh knowing? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Small beaked creatures that are known as cunning merchants? That seems rather uncomfortable. What do you mean? They're birds, right? Am I missing something? Another aetherite we can attune to. Hold on, let's go touch that one first. Did I touch this one already? Oh, I did. Yeah, I did. Where? Okay, there they are. Whoop. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lominsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Zbalyav tea best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Brook Evu. Downstairs. Well, now I want a taco. I kind of want a taco too, but I think it's too late for tacos. Hold on. Let me message my friends. Because we have D&D later tonight, and so I'm just going to message them. Because we haven't decided on dinner. Let me just ping them and be like, have we considered dinner for tonight? I propose tacos. For no reason, I propose tacos. Maybe in your time zone, but in my time zone, it's too early for tacos. I mean, it's 4 a.m. I don't think it's anyone's time for tacos at 4 a.m., but you know. Please. There it goes.
Brook Evo! My
Brook
companions
Evo.
must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
In the UK, it's time for tacos? What does that mean? Tacos. No, it got smushed! We weren't friends with the King's Child, we'd be eating shitty tacos. No, we would be eating subpar, mediocre, just okay tacos. It was so cute in her sailor outfit. It was a good choice. I preferred the swimming outfit.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Is this the brother?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
British people tend to have bad pronunciation with foreign words. That's an example. Oh, tacos? Tacos? Tacos?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Uh-oh.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Not just about strength. It's also about being a fair ruler and just.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
That's right, Cryle.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weak?
Yeah, what Cryle said, we'll fuck you up. We'll fuck you up.
Listen to me, you-
Absolutely.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Interesting.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
We have a message.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Alphino.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos.
So it goes.
I can see why people would think such a unique person might be the rightful ruler. I mean, I guess, but, you know. Brooke Evu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. Sorry, I'm still getting used to these names. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Tellenmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. My poor, empty belly. I I wouldn't mind trying Brian Eno's tacos. Tacos. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some more coffee because your girl, she needs some coffee in her. So, what is the... Is it that? How do I camera idle? I'm trying, sorry. What is the idle camera? Idle. Oh, God. None of that is right. Hold on. Hold on. FF14 idle camera command. It's iCam? iCam. There it goes. Okay. So, ooh. That's just people's feet. Legs. What are we looking at right now? Okay, alright, well. The camera has chosen, so I guess we're just seeing people, a whole bunch of people all bunched up. Sorry about that. Blue-footed booby! Feet? Feet. Lots of feet. Sorry for all the feet that you guys are seeing. Oh, someone's minion. Okay. I'm gonna take this chance. I'm gonna run some ads, so there will be ads playing. If you don't see ads, then enjoy the scenery, I guess. This is really bad idling camera. I'm gonna go get some coffee, and I'm good on water. But guys, make sure you also get up and stretch your legs and, you know, like, go get some snacks. I'm gonna see what snacks I have, because I've eaten through a couple of my snackies, but I'm not that hungry, so maybe, like, maybe I'll just get coffee. But yeah, go get some water, do what you need to. I will BRB. See you guys soon. Hello! Whoa. What's happening? What happened to me? Hello? What happened? Hold on. What the heck? Okay, that was weird. Anyways, hi, I'm back. Is that a fall guy? Just yesterday I was thinking about a prestigious award ceremony adding a category for feet. My minion has no nose. How do they smell? Terrible. Something funny about a dog taking over someone's VTuber model and then just licking their balls. Coming in on the diagonal. You were doing sit-ups most of the time you were gone. You were very active for someone who wasn't there. I see. I apologize. I see. Well, maybe the camera was picking up Hermes because... Oh yeah, for sure. Because my chair was moved to the side and Hermes is right behind me, so... I probably picked him up on the floor or something when he was moving. We need to go to the, castle, which we have attuned to, I think. And the sit-ups were just sleeping. Wow, actually, was Hermes? Yeah, he's right behind me. Did you guys get some snackies? Some water? Touch some grass? Alright. Let's go. Started eating a popsicle before you left and I finished it around the time you came back. Ooh! Was it like an ice cream popsicle? What flavor was it? It's dark in here. It's some melon mango thing? Oh, that sounds yummy. Very yum. Okay. Lots of people here. You made it! Good! Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. That is true. Gear. Upon speaking to Erinville, several cutscenes. You okay, bud? Hermes was coughing up a weird storm. Play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. We are ready with our cup of coffee. We're good to go, actually. Too early for tacos, but not popsicles? You're right. I should save it for when it's unbearably hot. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa. Do you think she says Papa or do you think she says Papa? Will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, there's no telling what we might be in for. I've acquainted the twins with the city's asbestos as best as I could.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Your fierce marching is adorable. Thank you.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
The other head has a mask on it.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Interesting. Why is his face covered?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Yes. I think if you missed last time, Wukalamat is adopted.
I see you, warrior.
I think most of the Dawn servants' children are adopted, is what she mentioned.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, one is sleeping.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Which head would you crown?
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Will we hear if she says Papa or Papa?
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, don't serve it.
What does that mean?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Why was he so quick to correct that?
Erenville, then.
That's all I care about at this point.
I assume our Lamatis recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, Estinian. I love you.
claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh, he's the one that went to Charlian and brought back technology.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Why isn't he the fourth promise? Why is he called the chosen of Mamuk?
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
You can tell he's angry about that.
I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Thank you for the clip, LJ.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Oh, so he was the competition winner, which earned a place as one of the claimants. So the first three are his adopted children.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
But they said it was impossible. Oh, what do you mean we have to find the City of Gold?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
I feel like if there were a City of Gold, someone would have found it by now. Exactly, which is exactly what Kona is saying.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Incredible.
The city's real.
Do you think
All those years.
that was when, with Kryle's
This was before the
grandfather?
founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal.
Do you
I put in
think
place.
that's where they sealed the viral, what was it? The big bird thing that was in the thing, because they said that like the Dawn servant with his companions sealed the ancient thing in the city of Urkopacha? Is that where we're going? Do you think the city of gold is there? Ulta Mega Chicken?
Bring them.
I love the bright feathers. Pollo, Marco, dang, you're streaming super early. Otto, hello, good morning. I recognize your name. Did you ever message me on Reddit? Yeah, I woke up 3 hours ago for early access. I slept like 4 hours so that I could wake up. I really Final Fantasy XIV holds a very special place in my heart. Do you also play? I sent the lines. Oh, okay. I'll make sure to take a look at those and then get them to you ASAP. But I'm sorry, right now I am lost in the sauce, very deep in Final Fantasy XIV. Also, if you haven't gotten this far and you are playing it, please don't stay on account of me for spoilers. Yeah. This is a new game release. I think a few people I know do. Well, have you heard of the free trial? It might be pretty impossible to get on right now if you're doing free trial, but have you heard that there is a free trial and it is a very good game? Yeah, Princess is gonna start all her streams at 2 AM from now on. It lets her stream more before work. LJ, stop lying to people. Did you take the day off or something? Or do you work later? I have taken Friday off, Monday off, Tuesday off. I decided to keep Wednesday because I was like, my thought process here is maybe work will let out early on Wednesday, and also I don't want to use up my vacation day. So I was like I'll just, you know, work a little bit, check my emails, try to like clear the unread stuff. And then Thursday I have off, and then Friday I have off, and then Saturday, Sunday, of course. So technically I'm only working one day next week. Ooh, that reminds me. Sorry, you guys just reminded me. I need to put my out of office. I'm gonna set my out of office right now because our technicians are gonna try to message me and they're gonna be like, Princess, I need help. And I'm like, I'm not fucking here. I'm sorry. Go talk to someone else about your tech issues. How do I set my out of office? This is not the first time I've done this. Where is my... Okay, automatic replies. What day is Wednesday? July 3rd? Wednesday 7/3. If you have any urgent requests, blah blah blah. Copy, and then I have to set the second one. Select all. Paste. Okay, perfect. And they will be on. That's fine. Okay, cool. All right. Anyways, what time is it over where you are? Is it like early morning? Are you getting ready for work on a Friday? Happy Friday, by the way. You're 120% full gremlin moding this. Impressive dedication. Wait, it's early for you too. Why are you awake? What the heck? Why are you on me for being up so early? It's the same time, 4:41. I assume we're like West Coasters. Yeah, I feel like 14, and I did this for last expansion too, but 14 is like the one game that I will like really hard gremlin mode, like won't touch grass for a week. I just love this game so much. It means so much to me, and like it's such a good game. I don't know. Do you also stream?
Retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Couldn't sleep, self-employed, so I make my own schedule. Damn. I would say that sounds amazing, but I know also being self-employed means you have to work like 2 or 3 times as hard. So, mad respect. I hope that you are able to get some rest today. But if not, you're welcome to hang around here. If you don't mind story spoilers, I kind of like read out the lines and stuff, and it might be kind of cozy. It might get kind of chaotic sometimes, but you're welcome to stick around.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the city on the Golden City's gates.
But what if, like, there's only 1 keystone per tablet, right? Like, what does that mean for people who get, like, 2 or 3 keystones each? Did someone say chaos?
So the contest
Yes.
is in stages, none of which
Chaos.
can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
I see. I used to stream on my other YouTube channel. I make more just making ASMR vids, so I do that for now until I stabilize cash flows. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, if you ever start streaming, know that you are more than welcome to hang here. I like to give my community members shout outs and, you know, just promote people, because that's what having a platform is for, is to make sure that other people in my community and in my network are seen and heard. Not that my platform is that big or anything. Let's get this straight right now. But I think it's like, you know, a nice thing to do to uplift others. And I don't know. You know how some people are like, no, why would you bother? Because like that means less people watching you. And I'm like, well, it's just that there's so many great people out there to watch. Like, I don't know, just share the love. Like, just because some person doesn't find my content like agreeable with them doesn't mean that potentially my friends, you know, my friends might be something that they're more their speed, more their style. Never know.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Yes.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals.
I'm ready.
Now this. You do so love your contests, Papa.
She says Papa! Oh my god. Papa. Okay, it's Papa. Gotta remember that. Papa. Not Papa. Papa. Is that how I call my dad Ba?
A few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Whoa, you are so full of it. You're not even like an adopted child of the king. Strength and military might is not all there is to being a good ruler. No, I think you have the right mindset. I feel on Twitch networking is very important. I think it's good, but I also think like networking just to network is not like how do I explain it? Like, it's not great. Like, I think people can tell if you're being disingenuous when you like approach them, and like if you're using them just to network and like use their connections with others. I think it's very, very obvious. I think networking really has to come from a genuine place of like wanting to get to know others and like caring about them as a person, you know? But yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the stuff you sent me real fast.
I'll be watching your progress with great
I was so busy yesterday after work. I had to pick up Hermes, and then there was a concert that I was watching, and then I had to like sleep for a couple hours, and now I'm just basically awake.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Last December, I took a picture of a car in a parking lot that had, among others, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with free trial up to level 7? I actually don't have the copy pasta. Hold on. We have to. Hold on. I need to make this a command on my channel. Oh, here it is. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion, and also now including Stormblood, up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime? Now also available on Xbox? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today! The female Hades line is messed up. The line I need is just a really good... Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yes, I can do these for you. No problem. In 2 weeks? No problem. Very, very easy. Probably send them to you by like midweek. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. I'm so sorry. I like wasn't checking my Reddit messages because I was like very, very, very looking forward to early access tonight.
Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
And no, that's perfectly fine. I think that fits what you were looking for. And now I know you're very friendly. Now I know that if I need something, I can just be like, hey, Otto, can you like please send me sound files for XYZ? This is why I need to have more friends that do ASMR. I'm sure there have been plenty of scripts that I've looked at, but I just disqualified for myself.
The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Woo! I'm finally Femproth. How are you liking it, Clayton? Have you gotten far in MSQ, or were you like battling to Fantasia yourself and then like come back into the game? That would be fine. Perfect. I'm gonna add you to my list of 1, which just includes you right now.
Included with the correspondence was this earring.
How cute!
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. There is surely some greater mystery at work here.
I need to network too. Networking is always good. Put yourself out there. You never know the kind of people that you'll meet and the new friendships that you can make. If you're just brave enough. The worst that someone could say is no. And then you move on with your life and you're like, okay, that's fine. Maybe we just didn't mesh well as people, and that's okay. That's fine.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
I'm only slightly ahead of you. It's okay. Over time, Clayton, I'm sure you will be like very ahead of me. I'm very slow. So slow. I'm useful for opportunities. Do you also do ASMR scripts?
No, not at this time.
I did not know. You have a channel?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To
fulfill your request. Would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh. Well. Maybe. Oh, Cryo.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor.
Oh.
If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
No. Oh no, I'm reading and watching everything this time around. I did not care for the overwhelming majority of Endwalker's story with how predictable it was. Really? I didn't think it was predictable at all. But I'm the kind of person who will watch something and be like, ooh, and like, I'm very responsive and reactive.
As a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city.
I was kind of like sad that I didn't record myself playing Endwalker. There were so many good moments during Endwalker that like absolutely left me like crying and broken, screaming, and like it would have been a very funny like thing to watch along with. I think the only part I did not foresee was the whole Elpis section. Elpis was incredible. My ex 10 years ago was trying to get me to talk to her so she would tingle though. The way... I'm sorry. The way that you said that just does not sound appropriate.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
I mean... I understand. It's why I listen to audios, but like... The way you said that just does not sound right. That's hilarious. Did you read to your ex? Did you read bedtime stories? I love reading bedtime stories.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Oh. He was his friend. Hell yeah, I read to her. Good for you. Good for being a good boyfriend. Or girlfriend. I actually don't know. Good for... Whoa, look! It's so crowded! Everyone's in the square and they're brightly dressed. And why is there only like 2 colors? 3? Pink, teal, and red.
Now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
We're gonna see the Golden City, Aaronville. Shut up. Don't ruin it for me.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I think we're okay.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Gra, I love you. If your model could only turn around and read the he, him besides my name. Yeah, okay. I don't have... I should be looking at that. I actually don't have, like, the thing... The Twitch chat that I use for my OBS doesn't have it. And I'm staring at your name in OBS and not on my, like, actual screen. It's... The chat on the actual screen is much nicer, I must admit. It's very pretty. But, yeah, Well then, thank you for being such a great boy. You know, like one time I asked like an ex-partner of mine to do something. I don't even think it was like anything that like big. Like it was not a big ask. And then he like laughed at me. He was like, ha, why would I do that? Oh, you know what it was? It was, wearing like a matching shirt to go to like Universal Studios or something. He laughed at me. He was like, why would I wear matching outfits with you? Like, that's weird. And I was like so upset. I was like, isn't this what couples do? They like go out and wear matching outfits and it's cute. And anyways, we broke up. It didn't work out. But yeah, I mean, love when your partner is willing to do small things that make you happy. And like in the grand scheme of things, wearing matching outfits doesn't harm anybody. Like, yeah, sure, maybe people will be like, ugh, look at him. You know, like, how embarrassing that his girlfriend made him wear matching shirts. But like, isn't that also like cute? That like, wearing matching outfits is cute as frick. The fuck? Depends on the outfit. Okay, it wasn't like anything goofy or silly. It's like, have you heard of like pair look in Japan? A lot of couples will wear pair looks. And it's like, color coordinated. So like maybe the guy will wear a white top and like navy blue pants or something, right? Like, just as an example, like the girl would wear similar colors, maybe like mix up maybe a navy blue top and like white pants, or maybe like a white coat with like navy blue shirt and like something bottoms. I don't know, but like it would just be like a play on the like similar color scheme that they would wear out together. That like clearly says, hey, we're together, we dressed very intentionally to look like we were part of like a set, like a couple, a pair look. And like I used to, like when I was in Japan and my boyfriend at the time would come visit me in Japan, and we went to Tokyo Disney, and that boyfriend was like totally cool with like wearing matching outfits and stuff, and it was so fun to like go to like amusement parks and just go out and like be matching. And then we broke up for other reasons, and then I dated another guy and he was like, why would I do that? And I was like, no, I didn't think that this was a big ask. Like, if they were matching Nazi uniforms, I would not go with it. No, it's like not offensive clothing, you know? Not goofy, not silly, never mind, my fault. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
The Gold City is real! If it were just simple color coordination, sure, I'd do it. See? I didn't think it was a big ask at all. And then, like, my ex made it seem like such a huge ask that I would be like... that I would deign to ask him to dress up like that. Like... Anyways.
There goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
There were other things wrong with that relationship. That should have been a red flag for me.
The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your
Oh, so this is his blood, his like actual child, biological. I was like, how do I say that? Biological child. This is the Dawn Servant's biological child. And then the other two, Kona and Wuklamat, are adopted. And then of course, Bakul Jaja is the one who won the right to also compete based on the competition. A rare Ohio princess. Hello, John. Good morning. How are you? Hello, hello.
Sorelja, the Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Sorelja is indeed the natural child of Guru Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Sorelja is born all the same, with a head of resolve's features and a head of reason scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
I see.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
I was planning on wearing my Cannibal Corpse shirt. Wake up! Wake me up inside! Hi, Evo. Good morning. Save me from this nothing. I'm awake. I'm awake. Oh, it's because I asked a couple friends, Evo being one of them, and then Corns being another, because I knew that in their time zone it would be quite early in the evening for them. I was like, hey, if you could please, like, call me, because I'm a notorious alarm snoozer. Who was first? Corns was first. And then after Corns called me, I, like, hung up, and then put my phone down. And then I went back to sleep. I'm stupid! That's why when you were like, wake up, I was like, okay, wait, I'm actually sitting up because I didn't wake up the first time. This is why I need multiple people. Today I'm finishing early because I'm going to the hairdresser for my recoloring. Ooh, fancy! Are you changing your color or are you just getting it touched up?
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Corns may be fast, but I'm louder. It's true. If you guys, I mean, have you heard that man speak? Hold on. I should give you guys a shout out. Corns McGowan. And then also Evo. If you haven't heard Corn speak, he has like the softest, most calming speaking voice. Corns has a very nice voice. Okay, I know nice voices. I listen to ASMR audios. Anyways, so he has like the most calming and like soft voice ever. And I mean, Evo has a nice voice too, but he's just loud. Evo's just loud. You guys should go check Evo out too. Both of them. Corns does violin karaoke and Evo does regular karaoke. Both musicians, part of VTSO. You know, Corns is a violinist, Evo is a bass singer.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Sorelja, the warmonger.
Ah.
Are you alright?
Related to Kim? Who's Kim?
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
A bass singer? Bass? Like deep-voiced singer? You know, because there's like soprano, alto, tenor, bass. It's Kona! Second son. Second promise. I like that the children are called Promise. That's cute.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
What is pitch? I only know loud. You know pitch. You're like, you sing so in tune. I don't know what you're talking about. You can even sing like an octave lower. What is it called? When you do like the whole like the sub
Here we have Kona, the second
vocals. I don't know what that's called
Spent time
again.
as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
I don't know. Manifesting Sirius.
I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Shalia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Aww.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Wuklamat? Oh, never mind. Where's Wuklamat?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
People are disturbed. There's drama. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This person shook their head. Uh-oh.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Uh-oh.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola.
Yeah, but now there is a Tuliolal.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Oh my god, he's such a brute.
Well said, brother.
Does each head have like a different name? Or are they like one person?
Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Presumably they're like two people sharing a bunch of organs. Sounds gross.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
We only have two good options here, you guys. Either Kona
Sounds
or
like another that
Wuklamat.
cannot be allowed to rule.
Well, we're not done! There's still... Why are these people leaving? There's still the third promise! What do you mean people are leaving? Why don't they respect her? Oh, that makes me sad. I left my PC lurking in a tree for free treats. Oh. I hope you got lots.
One thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
I don't know why I'm getting so emotional. I'm gonna
built for us
cry.
this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Cause like, stupid song is not helping. Cause they really believe in her. And they just want to live in peace. Imagine having a conjoined twin like that and you only get to eat half the snacks because you're still just one body. Absolutely not. I can't imagine sharing my organs with someone else. You're so invested in this game. Oh, I get really... I'm like... I feel like with anything that I watch or play even, or read, I get really, really emotionally invested. If you, what's it called? I think Pam yesterday said it, like, emotional vampire. Like, I'm very, in the moment kind of person, and I don't stop to think about things that, like, are foreshadowing, or maybe I'll have it in the back of my mind, but when it comes to my reactions, they're pretty much, like... I'm like a character in the story, because this reminds me of... We were watching some movie. Maybe it was Mad Max, the first one. Or not the first one, but the one that was released a couple years ago. Not the recent one. Where something happened, and I literally go to my friends, because they had watched it before. I turn to them, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then they paused it, and I was like, Princess, just keep watching. Like, why are you asking us? And then they press play. Not 2 seconds later, another character goes, what does that mean? So I'm very... Me as a person, I'm very predictable. But also, I think it might be kind of funny. Hello, and long welcome in Em sớm. Em khỏe không? Em khỏe. Bữa nay tại vì cái game em thích chơi có new expansion, em thức dậy sớm. Tối qua mấy giờ em ngủ? Em chỉ ngủ 4 tiếng thôi. I only slept 4 hours. But it's okay. I was ready for this. Okay, hold on. I need tissues. I know I'm gonna cry more.
Founded some 80 years ago. This continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Oh, they love her.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
And she saw...
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Toy. Is that right? I don't know. Chút xíu nữa em có tin ngủ trên stream luôn không? Đúng rồi. Em không có ngủ on stream. I won't sleep on stream, I promise. If I get too tired, I'll actually go to bed. But 4 hours is usually the amount of time I sleep. Anh Long đừng có worry, em ngủ like 4 tiếng. It's quite normal for me to sleep 4 hours, so don't worry. I just shifted the time that I slept.
Ffxiv was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Okay, y'all need to stop gossiping. I can fucking hear you.
More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Oh.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Oh, baby girl.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways,
But you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
She has empathy and compassion for the people of Tuliyollal. That's important in a ruler.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
She's so cute. I love her so much. Fury Road. Yes, Eclipse. You are correct. That was the thing. Okay, let's see. Alpha no here. So, Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. I know not what drives Oralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. As you just witnessed, Wuk-Lamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I'm very curious. He was, like, very abrupt to the Dawn Servant, like, yo, my name's Aaronville now. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea! Let's go and take a look! What would be the fastest? I feel like running to the Aetheryte will be faster. Everything is so new and so cool. Look at all the stars in the sky. It's so pretty. Okay, where are we? Here? Ugh, okay. Hey, it's a friend! Who's this? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Do I know this person? Okay, never mind. I don't want to click on anyone because I might be doxing people. So. This is maybe a friend? I don't know. This is also why I put everyone in like initials so that it would be a little bit harder to dox people on my stream. But then it makes me just not recognize anyone's name. My bad! I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuk-Lamat as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. That makes everyone. Wuk-Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course! Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh no, I'm bad at spot the difference. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, Otto, but I just realized, do you want me, when I record, do you want me to clean up the recording with, like, noise removal and, like, EQ as well? Or did you want, like, completely raw files that I send to you? If you're not here, I will message you this so that you can answer this later. If I don't see a reply, I will message you on Reddit. I'm okay at spotting differences, but I'm not paying strict attention. That's okay. I don't fault you for that at all, Eclipsed. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. I just do noise removal on Audacity. Okay, I'll do the noise removal and slight EQ on my end, and then you can do what you want to with it. That's okay, that's not a problem at all. I don't even like touch it that much. I just boost my like bass just a little bit, and then cut like some of the low lows and high highs. Do whatever's, yeah, perfect. Because I have a plugin that does noise removal, and I feel like it's a lot more natural than the Audacity one. But I mean, my recordings are generally pretty quiet anyways. I do have like, I spent a pretty penny on this microphone. So I do have like a nicer microphone that will capture my voice in, what is it? High fidelity, whatever that's called. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrall's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then, we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliol Saga. Tuliol Saga. Do use the limiter tool. Oh, I mean, my recordings don't peak, so I think it should be fine. I mean, you can, when you're processing it, I guess, you can make sure that the sound waves don't go past a certain decibel, I guess, but my recordings don't peak. You shouldn't have a problem with that. I have a KSM 32. I bought this because, like, when I was comparing, like, microphones, I was looking, which I shouldn't have. I should not have done this, but I was too new and I didn't know. But I was looking for a microphone that I could use for speaking, for stream, for recording, for ASMR, and for violin recording, because I wanted a microphone that I would be able to do for all 3. And I was like, I'll just, you know, take the middle. So I was watching a whole bunch of YouTube videos, and I guess like someone had recommended this microphone because it captures singing really well, and it does violin recording. This person did like violin recordings on their KSM 32, so I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's okay as like a microphone, but I do know that there are much better. I think the next microphone that I will invest in is probably, I know I shouldn't, but because it's kind of pricey. Hold on. A limiter is often used for bringing up the whole level. I thought limiters limited the audio from going past a certain decibel level. Like, you put a limiter filter, am I mistaking it? You put a limiter filter on something, especially like OBS microphones. You put a limiter on it if you don't want it to go past like for some people they'll set it at like -6 decibels or something. Looks like a good one. Makes sense. I went for the multi-use route when I bought mine too. Yeah, so I think though, if and when I have enough money, I do want to get the Neumann for audio work, and then I would like an actual microphone for my violin. So those are the two things that, when I have enough money saved up, those will be my next two splurges. I think I'll get the violin microphone first, because I'm okay with the microphone I have now for just regular ASMR and like streaming, I guess. Like, this microphone is fine. It's not the greatest, but like, it's okay. And it's not bad, like by any means, it's not bad. But I do want to capture my violin like a little bit better. Especially since I'm recording for group stuff now, so it's not just me that this affects. So I want to get like a nicer, like, I don't know what it's called. Like, it actually like clips onto the violin so that it like captures the sound better. I don't know. They do, but people often use them in conjunction with gain. But I consider it more something to do later in the mix. For a straight vocal track, I just use a compressor. Do you have soundproofing? That helps a ton. I don't have soundproofing, but I made myself like a vocal booth with all of the extra fabric, because I used to cosplay, and I have like a whole bunch of fabric that I've just like collected. And so instead of buying like moving blankets, I just made like panels that were like extra thick. It's really hot. Like, when I bring that booth out, sitting underneath it is really warm. And I don't run the fan or anything when I'm recording, so I try to make it as quiet as possible. But it's basically like a PVC frame that I've made that has the cloth that goes over it, and it's covered on all sides. So, cause like, you know, some people are like, yeah, I go to record in my closet, and like, the way that my space is laid out, I cannot bring the microphone into the closet. Like, it will not reach from my computer. So I had to bring the closet to my microphone, which is why I like built it like that. But yeah, it's not like exactly soundproofing, but it does help with like the reverb and stuff. So I shouldn't have any issues. Like, there shouldn't be any weird things with the audio, hopefully. I converted my closet into a sound booth, and the 2-inch sound foam makes a huge difference. Yeah, I've treated my space a little bit, but I do want to like save up more money to at least treat the like corners and like the direct left and right of where my head is when I'm talking, and then like the front wall, because that will help with reverb and such to get back to the mic. I record for 15 to 30 minutes, stop, blast the aircon, repeat. Typically, it doesn't take me longer than 20 or so minutes to record, depending on the script. I don't do a lot of like improv or anything like that, so it doesn't take me too long, but you know. I still haven't spoken in weeks, so what use have I for microphones anymore? You should at least maybe read out loud. To no one in particular. Read a little storybook. Understandable. Yes, the angles and corners are big, yeah. But like anything to do with sound treating is so expensive. Your girl just don't got no money. Like the money coming in from the ASMR channel, while I do have some money coming in, it's not like a lot. I think it's like maybe 100 a month, which I save half of it for taxes. I'm so scared of taxes. And then the other half I'm like slowly putting away for another microphone, which is why it's taking me, I just can't spend money on anything. I'm just like, I gotta save it so that I can like buy more stuff to reinvest back into this hobby. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me once there. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Ffxiv several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're most susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. It's what I did when I started out. Just reinvest every month's payout back into foam, mics, trigger props, editors. I see. That's the dream, right? Just keep reinvesting back into the hobby and eventually it'll pay off. We'll get there someday. I have no doubt. I'm in it for the long haul. It does. I'm definitely in it for the long haul. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Ffxiv said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. That's right. The reservation is under Ffxiv's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zbalya Tea. If you don't mind me asking, Otto, how long have you been doing ASMR for? Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the 4-Art Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. We're ready! Let's go! Seaside Villa, let's go! Alright, is it time for my... Oops, wrong one. Is it time for my beachwear? It's time. Oh, wait. It's the wrong way. Look at these pretty houses. Do you think there's gonna be a Tuliyollal housing area? I feel like they come out with housing districts like every couple of... Well, almost every expansion has had like housing district stuff. I think they most recently had... Was it the... Oh god, I can't remember. I think it was Sharlayan, the housing district based off of Sharlayan? 8 months? I came from an old video essay channel I worked on for 18 months before that, so it helped in understanding how to research, title, thumb, metadata, etc. Gotcha. So, I mean, in terms of content creation, you've been doing it for a while, but like ASMR specifically, the last 8? Dang, you grew really fast then. I think we must have started around the same time, because I was like seriously doing it in October, but before that I was uploading stuff to like the same channel I would throw my like Twitch VODs in, so like obviously I didn't see like any growth because there was like no continuity with what I was doing. Oh, I've already attuned to this. But yeah. Congratulations, by the way. Big numbers. WW. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Am I ready? Hold on. I think I'm ready. Do I need to... Hold on. Do I need to open stuff? Oh, don't look at my inventory. Nobody look! 645. 645. 640. I don't really need to. It's fine. I don't really need to upgrade right now. I do it 8 to 12 hours a day plus hire people. More like 4 to 6 hours because I get exhausted, but still. Oh, so it's like your full-time job. Dang. That's crazy. Do you like... Is that what you mean by self-employed? Do you also like work? Or is like ASMR content like your full-time job? Man, I wish I could get that much money from my ASMRs. One day. I can't think like that. One day it'll happen. And then I too can afford editors and things like that. It's okay. For now, just tough it out with a full-time job. And do fun stuff on the side. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, princess. But where are Ernville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. I quit a tech job 2 years ago and lived super frugal to make it. Only way to build a life for myself is to grow this guy to full-time income. Gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, as much as I love my full-time job, it's like not what I want to be focusing my attention on. So having the ability to focus full-time on like a passion is like a super dream. And I'm glad you're able to like you know, support yourself in that way. That's really cool and admirable that you're able to do that. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu. Aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, princess? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, Marin's Hero will branch into 2 quest paths. Ooh, we're branching already. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. You can do it part-time and slowly transition, better than YOLO it like I did. Editors are a big force multiplier. If you're serious about making it, it might be a better investment than another mic. But up to you how much you treat it like a hobby versus a business. I think for now, definitely treating it as a hobby, just because I don't see a nice income stream from it yet. If I were to make on par, which is like a really big ask, if I were to make on par with what I make from my salaried job, then I would start to consider shifting over. But for now, it is a one-woman operation. The quest to Urkelpacha will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. Wait, hold on. I don't like making decisions. What are the 2 choices? The 2 choices are either... Hold on. Event. Okay, so... The Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. And then the Pelu are business-minded folk and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. Do we want to look at beautiful goods or I kind of want to do festivals. Let's go festivals. Yep, understandable. Yep. Okay, real quick. I need to pee real bad. And I need more coffee. But I might have enough coffee for 1 more cup. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go make some coffee. And I'm gonna go pee. So take this chance, you guys, to go stretch your legs, maybe get some water, get some snacks, and then we will be right back. Konnichiwa, Kyuri. Kyuri? Like, Kyuri? Doshite, Kyuri? Irashaimase, welcome in, Crabble-sas. Hello. Hi, princess. Hello, son. We're actually going on a short break. How do I say this in Japanese? I forgot the word. I can't, my brain is not letting me remember right now. Otto! I mean, Otto? Is it, do you say Otto or do you say Otto? But I'm gonna take a break. すぐ戻りますけど、少し休みます。コーヒーと、トイレに行きますので、戻ります。すぐ戻ります。For now, please look at the eye cam. We're gonna be idling for a little. It's just, there's so many people. There's like so many things in the way of people's like faces, but I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna mute myself because I'm pretty sure the bathroom is close enough where if I flush you will hear it. So, boy, why are you up? Is because it's early access. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Guys, I have not peed since I woke up, okay? That was like 5 hours ago. Go get some water. And stop shrimping. I know you guys are shrimping, okay? BRB, bye. I'm back. Hello, hello. I like took this chance to brush my teeth because the coffee was like I'm like the kind of person who will have a splash of coffee with my milk and sugar. Don't fight me. I did have enough for a half cup of coffee, so I don't have to make more coffee just yet. Whichever, I can tell how we people are depending on how they pronounce my full name. I feel like, well, my default is I always try to pronounce it as like Western as possible because I come from a time, you know, in my 80 years of age, I come from a time where liking anime and being weeb was like very frowned upon. But as you can tell, I do speak Japanese. And I do know how to pronounce your name properly. That is not my first inclination when I see someone's name. I always like go for the Western, because most people in the like VTuber sphere also like don't pronounce their names in a really Japanese way. I don't know. They say it with a slight, you know, Western pronunciation. So I'm like, okay, you know, that's fine. I woke up to Princess Roska. Good morning, duo. Hello. All right. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Okay. We're gonna do festivals. I want to do festivals. Let's go. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Oh, do we have to talk to both of them first? Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbalyav Tea. It's all been arranged. No. I wonder what those notes are. Hold on. Oh, that's easy. That's super easy. I thought that would be hard. What is this mark on my violin? Hold on. 1 second. Is this paint? Oh, okay, it's fine. It's scratch off. Why do I have... That's fine. Okay. I should clean my violin. That was not good. Okay, we're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to Kozamauka. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it too small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. Ooh, you too far. Heading to Kozamauka? Are we all ready to leave? Yes! Then onward to Kozamauka! Open the way! Let us go.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozama uka yok tural yok tura. I cannot roll my eyes.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyolal does not want for natural wonders.
Tuliyolal.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
We hate bogs here. I'm just saying, we hate bogs.
I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Okhanu. Trying to like remember how to say all these names and places, because obviously I am like saying the lines out loud. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ironville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's... A childhood friend? Okay. Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. There's an Aether right here. Should I use a mount? I should. I'm gonna use my dog mount. Doggo, let's go. You guys like my dog? Look at my dog. It can bark, 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 bark. Oh, poor dog. It's okay. Happy dog. Thanks, son. I think my model doesn't like it when too many things are happening on screen. It's like my graphics card isn't powerful enough to process everything. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. So, this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Ow! Stupid, distracting waterfalls! Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my illicit warning. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I hear my Roomba going around. I forgot. I set my Roomba to run at 6 in the morning every day. Let me cancel this job because it will get loud if he starts to vacuum in this room. I'm just gonna send my Roomba back home. Sorry, Roomba, not today. Hold on, it's loading right now. Hold on. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. I already forgot. Okanu? Okanu. Hold on. Pause. Can I abandon the job? Hold on. Is there like abandon job? Stop job? How do I like just cancel it? I haven't used my Roomba app that much, so I don't actually know like how to. I just like set like one thing to happen. Can I like just, how do I cancel it? I don't want you to like vacuum at all. Can you go back home? Go home. Hachiko, go home. Wiklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Roomba's on a mission and won't be stopped. No, it has to. Send home. There we go. Perfect. Okay. He's going home now. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Kali! Kali! Think. What now? Oh my god, it's so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Okay, it's fine. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Ohokali means family. And family means no one gets left behind. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wiklamat has the right of it, as Elder Zanu Hali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arenvel, Alizé, and Kryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wiklamat, Princess, and myself will handle this northern half. You look awfully cozy, Otto. Which, like, just reminds me, it got cold. I'm gonna put some pants on now. Hold on. I only have shorts because I threw them off, but I'll put these shorts back on. Maybe it'll make me warmer. Who knows? Okay, that's better. I do at some point need to take my dog out because he is a creature that relies on me for everything. So I probably need to eventually oops, why didn't it not reset the thing? There we go. Okay. Anyways, okay. There is probably an alpaca keep somewhere here. Or a gemstone trader. Okay. Forgot what gemstones were for. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember. Welcome, welcome! I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired. And our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Still live? Hello, Turrent! Good morning. Good afternoon. I woke up really early to stream Dawntrail. We got some food, some crafting, and it's just crafting stuff, I guess. None of those stuff. Okay, that's fine. It's my birthday. Is it your birthday? Let's just double check here so I'm not being lied to. I feel like you're not one of those people who lies, though, Turrent. It is indeed your birthday. Today's the day. It's, oh my god, your birthday's on a Friday. That's amazing. All right, I don't know who else is here in chat, but let me move over here. And let me mute the game real fast so that we can get some birthday songs up in here. There we go. All right. Okay, you guys, if you are in chat and if you are able to, let's all wish Turrent a happy birthday because it's their birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Turrent. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, Turrent. Thanks for redeeming. It's my birthday. I hope you had a good birthday today. I don't know if you're celebrating today or maybe you're celebrating this weekend, but happy birthday, Turrent. Thank you so much for coming in and redeeming your birthday song. I hope that, thank you for the toy bone. And thank you, Sun, and thank you, Otto, for wishing Turrent a happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, a vantage point. What's this? We need to look around. Yeah. Have you done anything for your birthday? Because I know it's pretty late where you're at now. It's probably like the evening time. Have you done anything for your birthday, or are you going to do stuff this weekend? Oh no, the storm. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Nothing much was working till now. Are you gonna go to like a pub or something to celebrate your birthday? Or you could be just like me and be like, I just spend my birthday inside and not talk to anybody. But one year I did ask my best friend to just do a picnic for me. I'm a very simple gal. I was like, my friend ever, my best friend, she was like, what do you want for your birthday, princess? And I was like, I want to wear the clothes that I made because I like a couple years ago during the pandemic I was heavy into like history bounding and like sewing like stays and corsets and like shifts and you know like all of the stuff that comes with wearing historical clothing, right? So I like made myself a really nice outfit. Obviously never had anywhere to wear it. So when my best friend asked me like, hey, what do you want to do for your birthday? I was like, I would like to do a picnic where I can wear my cute clothes. And it wasn't even like a really fancy picnic. I just wanted to go to a picnic and laze around. And so for my birthday, I made a quilt. I was like, if we're gonna have a picnic, I need to make myself a quilt. So I made myself a puffy quilt that we like sat on, and yeah, that was my birthday. She brought like charcuterie stuff and made focaccia. And then I just read a book at the park with my best friend. That was my birthday 2 years ago. I quite liked it. A really, really memorable birthday, actually. I think that's what I'm gonna ask her for this next year too, or this year when my birthday comes around again. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and building our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Poor Hanu. Okay, where else do we want to go? Wuklamut. A lot of houses are still damaged, then the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay. This way. For more... Okay. Oh. Is that it? Bundled reeds. Oh, okay. Maybe we're gonna help rebuild the city? The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Is that it? What else? Where? Oh, across the way. How do I get there? Okay, this way. Oh wait, I need to attune. I did not attune yet. Oh my god, I almost made a mistake again. I almost didn't attune and that would have been absolutely terrible. My bad. I would have had to walk all the way back here. Okay. Okay, let's do this here. Let's go. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Very pretty. Can I get up there? I cannot. I'm not allowed, apparently. Okay. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over, too. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Bum,
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
It's the brute.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Basket weaving! It's basket weaving, isn't it? We're gonna do some underwater basket weaving.
In every part of our lives.
Don't worry.
Food
I took a college class on this.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Why are some woven baskets so expensive? Because they're handmade, probably. Any handmade good is like super expensive.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Like, I know that like some people will complain about the price of goods, but I think you have to look carefully at one, how the materials are sourced, and two, like what labor was involved, because like obviously there's an issue with labor, where some labor is exploitative and, you know, like the workers are working in really bad conditions. But someone who is making someone who's like touching your item and like crafting it, like really deserves to be paid their time. And I think like it is especially more understandable if you have a hobby where you are physically making items and you understand the time and the skill needed to put something together like that. Because like I feel like people who do that have a greater appreciation. Not that like if you don't appreciate that, but like I feel like people who have done it do have like maybe a greater or maybe a deeper appreciation of a finished good that comes from something like that. I can't tell between the expensive ones and the cheap ones. Me either. I mean, I don't buy woven baskets, but you know. Drive, hello from work. Are you sneaking? Are you sneaking in work time? You're not supposed to be here. You might get spoiled. Don't look, Drive. Look away. Tell me you're leaving so that I can click on the next dialogue. I always do. No, stop. I don't want to spoil it for you, so I need you to look away and close your ears. Can you tell me that you've done so that I can click the next dialogue option? I'm gonna go ahead. Spoilers don't bother me much. Oh, okay. All right then. Well then. I just want to make sure, because you know, I want to make sure that everyone has like a good like first time playing the game. Also, Mog Station locked my account anyways. What do you mean they locked your account? Like you can't log in because you used the wrong password too many times, or like you can't apply your registration code? I love Square's customer support. They don't want my money. they have a problem with accepting money. This is also why a long time ago, instead of paying via credit card, because I heard a lot of people have issues with like credit card payments, I've always purchased Krista first and then bought my subscription with Krista. I know it's like a two-step process, but personally, I have never had an issue. But I know that I've heard they recently changed some stuff with like region locking, and it's been a mess for some people. Does it cost the same? It does. It costs exactly the same, if I'm not mistaken. I'm amazed at how bad their service is in 2024. Yeah, it's a huge thing that people still complain about. And it's like very valid. Like, guys, come on. Like, there are so many different payment processors now. Like, why haven't you guys learned how to do the thing? But, you know.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
She's hidden it.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
You can't win this one by forcing your way through. It won't work, Bakul Jaja.
Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent,
yes!
Word of your immediate
try me.
Will be sent.
She said try me. She said fuck around and find out.
Then by all means, draw your weapon.
She literally said fuck around and find out. Does she even have a tongue? How is she making words? I mean, birds have tongues, don't they? I've seen my best friend ever has a bird named Mochi, and Mochi has a tongue. So, you know. And it's weird, even though birds like don't have the same vocal cords as us, they can still replicate the words. Do they? Am I crazy? Wait, Drive. What do you mean birds don't have tongues? Of course they do. Am I gaslighting myself? This is like the same energy as me saying I didn't know there were lighters at the gas station that I could purchase for apparently $2. Do birds have tongues? Yes, all bird species have tongues, you weirdo. Birds have tongues. Yes, they do. I just looked it up on Google. Google says yes. Google never lies to me. I know animals. Yeah, apparently you know your lions too.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Male lions have tails. I'm not wrong.
Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I mean, they do have tails. What was it? What was the funny thing? What was it about male lions? Was it the hair? Was it their mane?
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Was it had a tail? Oh, you didn't think male lions had a tail?
What of little Miss
Did you think they were tailless?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the
You knew male lions had tails. Are you sure about that?
She's a distant third.
I feel like
even
you're arguing as if you initially didn't know and then found out, and now you're adamant on always saying this fact out loud as if you always knew it.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Also, guys, please check out Drive. He is an amazing streamer. Very chaotic gremlin energy. Much more than me. If you want high energy, you should definitely check out Drive. Do you play 14 on stream? I've seen you play like a whole bunch of games, like that crab game. I forgot what it was called. I've seen you play Outer Wild. Is that the game that you were playing? And I've also seen you play that zombie apocalypse game and like a more retro RPG game. I don't know the like names of the games you play because you play like different games than me, but I usually don't stream 14 because of illegal mods, which I guess isn't relevant. Oh yes, your schoolgirl. What is it with men and school uniforms? Maybe I don't want to ask that question. I take it back. I don't actually want to know. I'm very smart. I knew about the light. I mean, you could. The patch probably broke your mod, so if you wanted to stream, you could. No one will tattle on you because there's nothing to tattle on.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'll beat you up, Bakul Jaja. Fuck around and find out. Square's gotta take my money first? Are you trying to pay for a subscription or are you trying to pay for early access? Did you not get a code?
Just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Oh, Clement.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
I also think they have my birthday wrong because it just tells me it's invalid when I try to access my account. You know, I did that too. I think, when I lost my password and for some reason it didn't work on browser, but when I did it on my mobile it worked, or vice versa. I don't remember which way, but like I went to go check my birthday after I had like gotten access to my account and I did put it incorrectly, but one of the ways that I tried to input it just was being really fucked up and it wasn't taking, like, my birthday has never changed. Like, I've never changed the year because I'm like old as fuck, so like it, like at any service that I've tried, like I've been old enough to like register for, so I've never had to like fuck around with the year that I was born. So there's no reason that I would have put a different day or year for my birthday. If you've tried on mobile, if you can, try on PC, because you might find that it will work on PC but not on mobile, or like vice versa. Try try the other option and it might help you. Just from experience.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Mog Station is a good service. They need to bring Mog Station to like the 21st century. It's not there yet. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. So, the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Wuglamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Also, Circus Tower is broken? What do you mean Circus Tower is broken? Like, if you go in, it's broken? Ammon doesn't make ice blocks for curtain call? Oh, people are wiping in Circus Tower? Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. Does that mean people have to pump out the DPS if they want to beat Circus Tower? or maybe tank LB? Do you even get tank LB at that part in the raid? It's so funny. Just kill Ammon before curtain call. Easy. I mean, it should be easy, but people, like, I was doing Alliance raid and like my dailies on White Mage the other week, and I was like, why am I seeing so many more phases of this fight than usual? And it's like, I feel like people aren't, like, it cannot be that I, as the healer, am not doing enough DPS. Like, I was doing so much DPS that I almost let the tank die. You know what I mean? Like, I was pumping out the deeps as a healer. The tank did not die, by the way. Nobody died. But we still had to see so many phases of the thing, and I was like, I don't understand. What do you mean? Why am I seeing, like, why am I seeing the, like, soft enrage? Like, what is happening? I love doing ADR and seeing faces I've not seen in years. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see, they irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Look at these fields, why, this could be a painting! I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Yeah, I think it, what was it? Was it? What boss? It was one of the normal raids where I was like, why am I seeing more phases of this than usual? And like we got to soft enrage and I was like, we're gonna die. Like if the DPS don't pump up more DPS, we're gonna die. Cause it was at that point where like the only thing the boss was doing was stomping out damage, and like as a healer I had to like pop all of my like party heals, and I was like, why is this happening? This usually, as a DPS, I never see this. Like, why as healer am I finally seeing? I should have just queued as DPS, but that's not what I needed. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Patty mud. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. Something in the water. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Is it possibly that the water is contaminated with something that we cannot see? Which way is it? This way? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. I guess they're all noticing the same thing. Not amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? Alright, that's it. That's everybody. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to another solution for the other. No, because, I mean, the animals would not have been a part of the festival. I don't think so. I think, no. I don't know about that. Is it so strange an idea? I also failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Maybe they do something to the water to prepare it for the festival, and maybe that's what it's missing. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it! There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Okay, so maybe something that they do in preparation for the festival is like related to, hold on, let me get on my mount. Related to maybe cleansing or purifying the water that they that the reeds in. Oh my goodness, I haven't aggroed something in so long. I forgot that I have to be careful walking around. Okay, I've attuned to the crystal, so we're good there. I can come back without having to like do a whole bunch of things. Here. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. What button do I press to like hide everybody's... Oh, there it is. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. Apple, how are you? Takeru, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello, good morning. It is a bright, sunshiny, well, not sunshiny yet, but it is a bright morning here in sunny California. I'm sure the sun will peek out any moment now. I'm up super early because it is early access for Dawntrail, and you know, my my favorite game, Final Fantasy XIV, finally has the expansion come out. Gooch, how's the morning? I'm 3 hours ahead of you. Well, it may be 10 a.m. for you, but I woke up at 1 in the morning to play video games. I went to bed and woke up at 1 in the morning to play video games. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail. This came out. No wonder my partner woke up at 4 a.m. Yes. It's missing an eyeball. Even I can see that and spot the difference. Am I supposed to be pointing at stuff? Oh, no, not yet. Okay. Rotate camera, zoom, execute, inspect. Oh, here. Oh dear, one of the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone. Maybe here? Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? One more thing. That's nothing. Maybe the feathers? Nope. Nope. Bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? I bought a PS3 for a huge discount for just $20. Oh, I mean, what are you gonna do with a PS3? I mean, that is a very huge discount, but what are you gonna do with your PS3? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called! I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined! We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may... Oh, sorry. Hermes was sneezing behind me. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. And there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a box key, all these new words. Son, bless you, Hermes. Thank you. First game I want to play is a classic Minecraft. I also got a PS2 with it for the same price. Dang. You're stacking on the consoles. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakiksa for the missing eye, uyuipa wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort and Having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Winds Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Oh. Maybe the float is what purifies the water or helps the reeds grow? Pray continue, Alphino! You're smart. I'm not smart enough to figure this out by myself. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion. I have not. But I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the new shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. I thought I got a wrong notification. Floppy! I put the time in Puppy Playtime Discord channel. So, no, you did not get the wrong notification. It was correct. The time should have been adjusted for your time zone too. Cause I used the Unix timestamp, so yeah. Hello, Floppy. Good morning. Good morning. Happy early access day. It says TBD? Yeah, but in Puppy Playtime, I made a second post with the Unix timestamp of when I would be going live. Or trying to go live. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. We're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. What gear? The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeckby to the east of here. No. Real quick, what time is it? I do need to take my dog out so that he can go potty and do his dog things. So I'm gonna take this chance to get up, and I actually don't have any like water or things I need to refill, but I will take my dog out. It may be like 10-ish minutes. I don't know how long it'll take him to do his business outside. Hopefully I don't get kicked from the servers, but I will idle camera and we'll see if maybe I don't. Today the iCam just really likes feet or something. Like something is happening today where everything is like feet. But I will be back. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone, so make sure you guys also get up to stretch your legs, get some snacks, or, you know, just get ready for the day overall. I feel like people are starting to wake up and come into stream to say hello, so go get some water, get some snacks, because I'm not feeling super tired yet. We'll see how long I can go before I need to crash. I probably do need to sleep at some point before my D&D session tonight, so that's a thing, but I don't think I need to for a bit. So we're gonna BRB here. I'm gonna run some ads, and I'm gonna mute myself so that you guys don't hear any weird things that I say to my dog. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, hopefully that didn't take too long. I don't actually know how long I took. Oh, hold on. I put a sweater on to go outside because it was cold. And now it's way too warm in front of my computer, so give me 1 second. One gentle push and she'll topple over. Oh, was my model being weird? Leaning Tower of Princess. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pats, you guys. I will hydrate. Is she alive? Barely. Hanging on there. She's a ghost now. Does Princess know any ghost stories? Can we redeem a ghost story from her? I do not know any ghost stories. But I guess if you send me like a short one, I could read it. I don't even think that was 10 minutes. Hermes peed, and so I was like, okay, well, I took him to walk around the block like I usually do, and he did not poop, so I guess that's that. The dog mount is cute, but also 100% expected. I mean, isn't it adorable? It's so cute. I love it. It's so cute. Yeah. Bark, bark. And then bark, bark, bark. And then sad dog. It's okay. I give you pets. But hello, Fuzz. Welcome in. Good morning. Hopefully, your Friday is starting off well. Is there currents here? Oh, it's too far. 3:55. Oh, wait, you're east. I know my directions, east and west. Okay, wait, it's getting closer. Gotta remember, we're doing Aether Current so that we can fly too. Do I need to be running, maybe food? So that I get extra EXP from killing stuff? Hold on. Miyaka Beksu, Okbekbi. Fan, hello, welcome in. Good evening over there. How are you? Hello, hello. Thank you for the resubscribe. I appreciate you. Have you been able to log on tonight? Not quite evening yet, gotcha. They were not well-intentioned pats and hydrates. I was trying to push your model. I see, Floppy. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there! Do you see that big winding staircase? Ooh, I do see. Ooh, look how big it is. It goes all the way to the top. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama-uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook-Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Vacation Lalafell! Yeah, it's vacation time. Is this 125 yalms to the northeast? Maybe it's like on our way around here. Vacation, but for how long? Have you logged in yet, Fan? Wait, hold on. Let's do the Aether Current first. Northwest. Oh, there it is. Found it! What happened to your beach skin? We saw it like 2 times. I think you can redeem it. It is a model that is redeemable. My beach outfit. If you'd like. House of Waters High. I think my stomach is arguing with the fact that I have not had a meal yet and I've been awake for the past 6 hours. It's like, feed us! And I'm like, I don't really have I have chips. Maybe chips will be okay. No beach, just pies. What kind of pie? Strawberry pie? Apple pie? Pumpkin pie? I love pumpkin pie. Pizza pie! I do like a pizza pie too. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. I should mention that Wokivu isn't only a stickler for etiquette. He is also... well, you'll find out soon enough. Ohokali. Ohokali.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Ohokali. Ooh. It's chip time. I can use my chopsticks. My finger chopsticks. For my fingies.
You brought your manners with you.
Sorry for the crinkly noises you're about to hear.
Do as the family do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples.
This bag doesn't want to open. Oh my god. Okay, I got it open. It's fine. This happens in Black Butler? What happened? Oh, in Black Butler. I'm just gonna mute my microphone. Hold on.
That explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Woklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone.
Uyuipo wood.
Abokisha?
Abokisha. I see. I made... You know how, like, when you open a bag of chips, you can, like, puff up the bottom so that it pushes the chips up? Like a little, like a bowl, but with, like, a chip... I don't know how to describe it. But, like, sorry, that's why I had to mute myself, because it was a lot of crinkling plastic, so... I finally have in front of me almost a pseudo bag of, or bowl of chips. Goofy greeting tutorial. You just kind of punch the bottom and fold the sides of it until like you have the chips up at the top rim of the bag and not, you know, so that you're not reaching into the bag and getting the sides of your hands dirty. I hate that so much. But yeah.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
You have to go gather
in
stuff.
Particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
That's too long.
Can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
You don't like a well-seasoned hand? No, I don't, actually.
I told you not to worry about such things.
No.
All right then.
Absolutely
I
not.
shan't worry a whit.
This man is very funny.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But
she was right.
The true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
More for me than Slurp. It's because I like to lick off the powder from my fingers and stuff, and I would hate to lick my entire hand. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little gross.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Aren't you a dog girl? I mean, I'm a human now. I'm not a dog anymore.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
These chips are really yummy. They are the Ruffles flaming hot flavor with cheese. Delicious. I love spicy food so much.
Save us some time.
Remember your roots?
Alright then.
I mean, I used to be a dog, but then I became a girl. So now I'm just a normal girl. Nothing special about me. I'm just a normal human girl. Thank you for the toy bone. Who was spying on us? Was it the brother? Oh, it's the other guy. Are they cheating?
One of your rivals is making progress.
Cupid, good morning. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a good morning.
You say. Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Are they gonna hurt us?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
To get our keystone? Are they gonna fight us for the keystone? The fact that you're who I'm awakening to is so heartwarming. Oh, Cupid, you're so sweet. Yeah, I started stream early because early access went up at like 2 a.m. my time, so, you know. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. But good morning, happy Friday. What are you up to today? Are you gonna be streaming later today, Cupid, or are you doing homework? What's the deal here? 312 to the southeast. Okay. When we get closer, for sure we will do another Aether Current. Maybe all of the above. Gotcha, gotcha. I am playing 14, the new expansion, so if you don't want spoilers, or if you think you're going to be playing this game in the near future, best for you to just, you know, step away for a little bit, because, you know, it's going to be a spoiler-heavy month while I play, while I play through 14. 536 yalms to the east. is it so far? Oh, wait. Wait, am I stupid? I am stupid. I don't know my directions. I keep getting east and west confused. I'd forget. Thanks for the warning. Of course, I always have to warn people in case there's spoilers. Okay. No. I can't get. Okay. I'm stupid. I just don't know my directions. It's okay. I don't know east and west. It's very confusing, okay? Finding Aether Currents is hard. A packer keep. Let's talk to this. There we go. Okay, nothing. Southwest of here was it? Let us be on our way. $447 yalms to the southwest. Okay, this will be kind of closer to the Aether Current where we're currently going. 337 yalms to the west. So let's just go this way. It's okay, princess. I thought that Cali was east for 1 second. West coast, best coast. They don't say East Coast, Best Coast. Do they? I don't think so. Wait, hold on. I did not see. Southwest. Southwest. This way. You're an Aether Current. No, stop aggroing on me. To the west. Oh god. Oh god. I made a mistake. There we go. Southwest is an airline. That is true. Yay, aggro. No, don't yay, aggro. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abok. How did they say again? Abokisha? Raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Abokisha. I think that was the correct way to say it. I'm a little ghost. I'm a ghosty. Ooh, you know what is the thing here? Let's look. West. Okay, it's somewhere here. It must be. Oh, there it is. I found it. Eye-catching glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh no! I have to fight? Okay, let's grab this Aether Current while we're here. Cool. And then there's that eye-catching glimmer over there. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Okay. Oh, we missed one. Right in the middle, apparently. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of material Linu Hanu was looking for, or mineral. Oops. Mineral, not material. Basically the same thing though, let's be real. Let's see. I'm trying to think what I should make for lunch. Should I make dumplings? Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I did. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Dumplings. Pie. I don't have pie ready on hand, but I do have dumplings that I can cook. They take about 15 minutes. Do I want rice with that? If I want rice, I should make rice now. Because rice takes like an hour to make. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it. For myself. I don't know why I'm getting sad. For myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook-Ivu's waiting hands. You want rice with an hour? Yeah, the rice cooker usually makes rice in like an hour, right? Rice takes an hour to make? Which world? I mean, I usually just put stuff in the rice cooker and then like it sings its little jingle when it's done, and usually it takes an hour. I didn't time it. I don't know. I usually don't time it. I just know that it takes like an hour. Something like an hour. Maybe 20 minutes. I'm not actually sure. I've never been in a rush to make rice. Half hour at most? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The fancy rice cooker does what it needs to do. Yeah. Do you think... No, I didn't see a alpaca keep at Oak Bebe or whatever. Parrot Tototo. What's a parrot Tototo? Oh god. No. We want to go further this way. We are on the right track. Christmas must be so hungry she lost sense of time. I don't know what you guys talking about. No, don't hit me. I'm just a little Lalafell. Where's the big staircase? Oh, right here. No, don't hit me. I'm hoping for a new marshmallow gal. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Have you logged in yet? I don't want to bring up the free company list. So, are you in? How have you been liking it so far? Everything is so pretty. Who's a marshmallow gal? I'm confused. Explain yourself. I've been up since 1 a.m. I like took a 4-hour nap after my friend's like concert thing that she was doing on YouTube, and I took a 4-hour nap, and then I woke up and I was like, okay, I'm ready for Dawntrail. I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Are you on a dog? Yes, my mount is a dog. I'm in. I haven't caught up on Endwalker yet. Gotta finish up 6.5 and 6.55 today. Oh, I see. Okay, well, good luck. Please don't spoil yourself. You needn't be here. I appreciate you coming in. I hope you enjoyed Dawntrail. Happy early access. And are you raiding this tier, or did you ever raid with us? I feel like you did before. But maybe I'm just imagining things. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abokisha? I found it. Here it is. Life got in the way. I'll tell you about it sometime. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, no problem. Anytime, dude. The Discord is right there. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. I've never heard of that word, goodly. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Bye! Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Are they gonna get ambushed or something? I feel like they are. What if I just fell all the way down? I shouldn't do that. That's bad. I will die. If I get hit by a mob, I will 100% die. Thank you for the save check! Okay. Okay. I think we're about to see what's gonna happen. Gathering the Uyuipa was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wokivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself!" and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again. And it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get Hello? My internet disconnected me for however long, and that was enough for the game to crash. And I'm no longer connected to the server. So, oh god. I'm not ready. Hold on. I'm gonna try to open the queue, and we're just gonna see how long it's gonna take for me to get back in the game. Why did my internet do this to me? Today of all days. Please don't be a lot. That was the saddest puppy girl way to say that. I mean, today was a really important day that I wanted to get through, like, cause I know I'm a lot slower at MSQ because I like read everything and I like voice everything, especially if I'm on stream. And I don't want to get spoiled by this, which is like why I'm trying to do it as much as possible, because if I do it first then I won't be spoiled, you know what I mean? Oh, good! Only 58 people in queue. This is incredible. This bodes well for people logging in later. You do voices when you're not on stream? I mean, I read it in my head. Is that not a lot of people? I don't know. Do I maybe I don't know. Okay. We're gonna keep going as if that didn't just happen. Where's my chopstick? There it is. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Looks like something is wrong with my model. So sometimes when there's too much going on in the game, I think my model is just, there's too much like load and it's like being a lot more laggy than usual. So I apologize if my model is like lagging out a little bit. It's only when there's a lot of things happening on screen where it's like my computer, I guess, is trying to process everything. It would be a heck of a level of dedication to voice act everything you read. In your head is normal though. No need for self-conscious questioning. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Ffxiv. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wook Lamat, as our guest of honor. I'm gonna cry. Stop it. I'm gonna cry. Me? Stop. I'm gonna cry. Stop. It's not even emotional yet. Stop being a little wuss. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Princess, they are only inviting you to cook and eat you. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook Lamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Koza Nuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. It's only in cutscenes that my model gets all laggy. It's so weird. It's not like I have a whole bunch of my Aether Stones. Hold on. My gauge is slightly off. Give me a second here. I just noticed it. There we go. I like to have it centered right over so that it's this nice little dip there. Okay, which way do we go? South. South and then east. Which way is the next Aether current? To the west. Okay. The degree to which Wook Evu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of aether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Linu Hanu said, Kozanouki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. I hope I'm saying all these words right. I don't know if I am. But I guess we'll see. Okay. Go this way. Let me just make sure that I load my friend's stream again so that he can get a view. And I can be caught up with what he's doing. See if we're at the same place. We are not. Okay. Should have my Carby out. Okay, there we go. I'm glad that I guess they like decided to branch the MSQ, because then there's like there's way less people, I think. Maybe a lot of people chose the other way with the merchants first. And I was like, festival! We love festivals! Oh, there's Cryo here. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Yeah, but I want to. Sorry. Oh, wrong one. Nice. What mount is that? An axolotl mount? How do I get an axolotl mount? That's so cute. I would actually never use it. I mean, I like mounts and I like how cute all of the mounts are, but let's be real, you guys know me. The only mount I'm going to be using is the fucking dog one. Okay, there is an Aether Current around here. 151 yalms. Okay, let's just find the Aether Current first. Oh god, I really do think my graphics card is gonna shit on me like any second now. I don't think it's a monitor issue because I did plug and unplug everything. I do think it might be my graphics card. Wait, I missed it. South west would be— oh, found it. Please, I need you to start— I cannot afford to replace you right now. Please do not crap out on me. How much would a new graphics card be? I feel like it's quite expensive, right? Like at least $300. Am I like ballparking this correctly? If I want to get like a graphics card that might last me a while though, like how much would it be? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanuiki secured. Hello, the biggest Randy. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Today we are playing some Dawntrail early access. So, if you would like to hold off on spoilers, please, I love that you're here. You're totally welcome, but this will be a very spoiler-heavy area until we are finished with Dawntrail MSQ, at least. I only want to protect you. But good morning, happy Friday. Hopefully it's a good Friday. Okay, and then we go this way. Doing great. Just at vacation and wanted to hop on and say hello, and I get that. No worries. I'm just as fresh to it as you are. Hope Hermes is doing well. Hermes is doing great. He had a little bit of a surgery yesterday because one of his teeth was loose. And so the vet recommended like dental. Oh, my sweet baby boy. He's like completely asleep. He's so tired. He's like fully on his side, like, hold on, I need to take a picture. He's so cute. 1 second. My Eevee baby. Oh, I love this picture of him. Even if you buy a new graphics card, make sure your system can support it. Oh, are you saying maybe my motherboard won't support the graphics system, or would it, or a graphics card, or would it be something else that's not compatible? I don't know about computers too much. People smarter than me, you know, put my computer together, so I don't know. Hope you have an amazing Friday as well. Thank you! I mean, playing Final Fantasy XIV, I can't think of a better way to spend my Friday, honestly. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It is said that Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tiral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then, mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Trouble! There's trouble!
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the
Oh, no, they're gonna make me cry. I hate this.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Was he keeping that axe in a scabbard? I think she had it just on her back. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oops, sorry. I hit my microphone.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Don't worry, girl. I got you. I'm coming.
You will carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Absolutely not. You wanna fuck around? It's time to find out. I got you. You want to fight? I'm an ultimate legend.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your score is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Don't worry, I got you. I'm coming, she says with a mouthful of chips. Can you just imagine me? Like, oh god. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? Like pinging? If you guys can't hear it, then I'm not gonna go turn it off, but I forgot to turn my work laptop off. And they're like teasing me. But could you imagine me like running up to this fight with like shoving chips into my mouth as I'm like running? Like, I have just like a pack of chips strapped to my belt. I hear no pinging, but I also have people hammering right outside my balcony door. Okay, well, if someone mentions it and it's annoying, I will go turn it off. But if you guys can't hear it, it's only annoying to me, so it's fine.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
They're just cheaters!
Then it would be foolish to expand effort, sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Hey.
I ain't hearing shit. Good, okay. Then I won't turn it off. Are you vacationing with your work laptop on? Do we need ever to take it away from you? I mean, I've just forgot to turn it off. It's not like I'm gonna work.
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Don't worry. I'm quiet quitting. I only work as much as I need to.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Why would we be dying?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Yum. Okay, no more chips. I feel like I've eaten enough for breakfast. I'll actually have a meal for lunch, don't worry. I'll make some dumplings and maybe salad and some soup. Oh my god, it'll be like a whole complete meal. Okay. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Do we want dyes? I don't think I care for dyes. I'm gonna get money. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, you brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Oghanu has seen enough death. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphano thought to share those link pearls. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Where's Kryl? There she is. Oh, Kryl, no. Kryl, there we go. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief! Spread the word, the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali! Oho Kali! Oho Kali! See? I remember. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nerd Happy Princess. Theorizing a proper much. Actual Nerd Happy Princess. Pizza more... Oho Kali. Oh. Oho Kali. Okay. Do I need a capital O? Okay. I have it copied, ready to go. Let's go talk to some villagers. Happy Nerd Princess is a princess playing violin and nerding over music, or princess playing a lot of Jump King and nerding out over speedrun stats, or princess playing a lot of 14 and someone lore dumping on her. Is all are easily acceptable. I love it. Here we go. Oh, Callie! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Okay, next person. Who? Oh, Dispirited Hanu. Why is everyone so sad? Come on, it's festival time! Oh, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Okay, I know. Hold on. I made a mistake. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Okay. Mournful Hanu. Alright. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh, Turin, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Drink some water, hydrate, lube up my throat, you know? Now that I thought about that, that sounds weird. I should not have said it like that. Brain to mouth filter is not working. I'm working on 4 hours of sleep, okay? Please forgive me. Is someone shitting on a huge... Is that a fat cat or a hamster? What is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyways. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine? That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. No, lube up the throat. It's important. I mean, with water, right? With water. Yeah, absolutely. Sure, whatever you want.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Princess Dream is heading to late night thinking at 8 AM. This is gonna be a day. It'll be fine, it'll be fine.
Just so. Ukeru knows well the heart of the Hanu.
What do they say? Like, not getting enough sleep is like being drunk? I think that's what they say, at least.
Have faith, third promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
It's been 6 hours. She's allowed to have a little brain rot.
Off we go.
I don't have brain rot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm still great. We're still doing good.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Hello, weeb with glasses. Looks like I joined at the best time if the brain rot is happening. It's not, I swear, I'm not brain rotting. I only slept 4 hours, okay? And I'm almost about to put in a full workday of streaming, so... I swear, I'm fine. It's fine.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Zongenman, hello. Thank you for the head pad. Welcome in. Thank you for the self-care. I'm stretching. I will stretch. Stretching. And I get to be paid to watch Princess stream. Well, and do my actual job. Well, hopefully, work goes well today without any issues because it is a Friday. Make sure you are sitting up straight and not shrimping, you guys. Stretch your back, stretch your arms, stretch your legs. Ooh. And drink some water. Thank you, you guys, for the self-care and the hydrate. Only 4 hours of sleep, so it's important to be properly lubricated. Hi yo, hope you have a good stream. I'll be lurking, no worries. Do you also play 14, Zonkenman? Are you a Final Fantasy 14er? Well, don't let me keep you, please. Go lurk. No spoilies for anybody.
Listen well, friends. The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival. Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out. But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Oh, they're so cute!
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
Oh.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozunuaki! Look at everyone! So cute!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
What's happening?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh.
The Ishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh my god, it's a laser! It's an ethereal laser. Might be that this is just a graphically intensive part of the game, or it might be that your model needs to be closed and reopened after being on for so long. No, I think it's just the game. Cause right now the model is fine, right? I think there's no issue with it right now. Spirit bomb! It's working! Look, you guys, it's working! We did it! We did that. I did that.
It worked.
That makes farming easy. It sure does.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Then when you eat the magical plants, they burn up your insides. No, they give you the energy back again. That's the cautionary tale of mixing agriculture and magic. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. Oops. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. What am I gonna do with a blue laser that shoots out of my chest? It won't shoot out of your chest. It'll just return that energy that you had given up during the festival when you eat the reeds, thus completing the life cycle of ethereal energy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Be careful. We are playing Dawntrail, of course, as you can see. So there will and, may and will be spoilers in case you are behind me. But if you are ahead of me or if you don't care, then that is totally cool. We are having a lot of fun so far.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
So if I eat the majority of the reeds, I could take most of the energy and then hold it for ransom? No, because then it would be inside you and there would be no way to give the energy back. So, maybe not. Don't be selfish. You gotta share.
The nature of the float and found a near perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to Hollow Theater.
Connor!
Did he solve it in his own way?
By an unpleasant encounter.
Oh.
But it seems I arrived at a good time.
They tried to attack him, didn't they? What does he bring? Ooh! An alchemical solution. Is it also infused with a lot of ether? Ah, yes.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Very good.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Are these the merchant race? No, this is the festival-loving race. The Hanu Hanu.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it also raises morale and brings people together.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your character looks sunburnt? She's not sunburnt. She's just blushing.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
I
Having
think
visited your
our
village
way
before,
helped to promote the
I thought I knew
culture
everything
and the
about it.
community more.
As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Princess coming back from holiday. It's not sunburn. It's a permanent blush and it hurts when you touch it. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Are we gonna get attacked when we have our stones?
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
I have this fear that we're gonna get attacked once we like complete all of the tablets, and then we're gonna have to like race to
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
the Gold City or something.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
So efficient.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Oh, they believe in her. I'm gonna cry. I need to stop.
Right.
Oh no, I'm so
It's back to
emotional.
Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
You guys sure can't hear that? Like, it's so loud. At least for me. Surprised that my microphone is not picking it up.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Bunch of cheaters. Dirty cheaters. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder, and what did his follower mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuk-Lamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wuk-Ivu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyavti. I really can't pronounce these words. Okay. We are headed back. Which way? Yep, north. North this way. I feel like I need to wash my face. I'm like touching it and it feels slightly grimy. Or just uncomfortable because I did not wash it this morning when I woke, well, last night when I woke up at like 1 in the morning. I did not wash it because it was so late and I was like barely making myself a cup of coffee. Ugh, I need more coffee. It's fine. I haven't hit a wall yet. I think I'm still pretty good. I would say. All things considered, I think we're still pretty good here. I might make coffee in like an hour or so. And at that time, oh, there's a lot of people. And then at that time, I might also make some rice so that we'll have it ready for lunch. Okay, so let's head over to the second person. Is there going to be a lot of branching things this expansion? Maybe at the beginning, at least, to like help with congestion. I think I will take a little break to, it's been an hour since I got up, so I will try to be more, proactive in getting up and stretching. Because we're in it for the long haul, you guys. We're pretty much gonna be streaming. As long as I'm awake and playing 14, I'm gonna be streaming. Because I wanna, you know, keep this recording for myself as a memory of playing Dawntrail. Because I wish I had it for, I really, really wish I had it for Endwalker, but alas, you know. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna go wash my face and make some rice for like a really, really early lunch. So, take this chance to hydrate up, get some water. get some snacks, and stretch. Oh, I should make another pot of coffee. And stretch yourselves out for a little bit, because coffee is gonna take me a bit. So that, I think it will be at least 10 minutes, I think, because coffee takes some time for the water to boil, and then of course the coffee needs to like steep for a bit. So we will be right back. I will see you guys once I am done prepping lunch and making myself another cup of coffee. See you guys soon. I'm gonna run ads while I'm gone. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I made some coffee. I'm back. I made some rice. I washed my face. I got some more water. So now when we break for lunch, I will have food ready. Is she sleeping? What's going on? No, I'm not sleeping. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, we're back. Don't blink if you need help. Sorry, I'm blinking. I don't need help. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Wow, my model is really reactive to my blinking. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I've been awaiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Ffxiv tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Are we gonna ride alpacas? A hot coffee. My lifeblood. And delicious. It is an alpaca, isn't it? Alpaca. Should I be wearing my summer uniform? Or not summer uniform. My summer swim outfit? I feel like my regular glam is good enough. But I don't... I need to switch this hat. Because I actually want it to look like this. There, now I have my crown on. Cool. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Oh, Cryo. The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? Do you guys have any fun plans for the weekend? Obviously, you know what my plans are, but what about you guys? You guys doing anything? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca! Work. Is that all you have for this weekend? Just work? These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So, they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes. Very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good! I'll take my payment now! You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Play. Just work. Lifelong karma attack! What are you playing? What video games are you playing this week? Eclipsed. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I was bluffing, just wanted a contrast to Floppy's answer. Well, are you like also working or something? Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urcopacha, then that's what we'll do. Ooh, okay. Oh, look at the little alpacas! They're just marching along down there.
Early poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal.
So deserty.
It rises from Urcopacha.
Urcopacha.
100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda
Valigarmanda.
Serene majesty.
Valigarmanda.
Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urcopacha. We made. I don't get work. Ugh, I wish I didn't have to work. That would be the dream. Just playing video games all day and recording and doing content creation
so this
stuff.
Is Urcopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
I guess in the desert, the air is quite nice on like a cold day. It's the worst. I mean,
look.
It's bad if you don't have anything else to do with your time, I will say. If you... Because, like, some people will, like, work to live and other people live to work. I do think that, like, if I didn't have work, I would still find ways to busy my time with stuff. If I didn't have anything to do and it didn't, like... I don't know. I can't stay idle for very long. I'm always thinking, like, oh, I have to fill my time up with, like, things to do. Wow, this is quite early for you. Hello, Muffin. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's early, but it's because of Dawntrail and early access. And I'm so happy that Dawntrail is finally out. And I've been streaming since 2 a.m. this morning. Oh, it's incredible. How are you? Do you have any plans this weekend? If I didn't work, I'd go back to writing, but work pays so much better. It's true. Work pays a lot more, which is why I'm working. Which is why I work full-time, and then I do all my fun stuff in between my waking hours, and I try to sleep as little as possible to make sure that I can maximize my time doing hobbies and fun things. Jesus. It's fine. I feel great. Idle means you're prepping for a nap. I'm good, just working. No plans yet. I normally go to my whiskey bar, but I've been taking a break, given the money I spent in Vegas. Ooh, a whiskey bar. How fancy. Plans for you? Oh, I'll be gremlin moding it all weekend playing Final Fantasy XIV. And of course, I will be streaming it so that everyone who wants to can enjoy the MSQ. But also understandable if you are currently making your way through 14 and don't want the spoilers, because that is very fair as well. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here of all places.
Who is this? Who are you, sir?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bol Nok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I love getting into like the nitty-gritty of like how things are. I love how it's made.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh, Alize.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
An alcoholic weaver? Perhaps, perhaps.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Do you ever watch episodes of How It's Made in reverse? I actually have never done that before.
I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
How sweet.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Very much so.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I beg to differ, Wuk-Lamat. You are very, easily excitable.
Huachunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Ooh, that was a nice, like, cello. All right. Oops. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brother, but Wuk-Lamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I could see more buildings down the path Bull Nock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I feel the change in altitude most keenly, while mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. This is it! Watrin Pello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. There she is. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from Farak Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. You're the Jump King's finest lady. Oh, thank you. I would say, you know, I am the Jump Queen, not a babe. I don't belong to anyone. I'm just me. I own the babes. I'm not a babe. I could be a babe, but not someone's babe. I'm just the babe. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. Do you know who else would fall for this? Definitely Estinian. I own all the babes. I could be a babe. Sometimes your mind just goes, huh? My brain just, you know, I don't know. It just does its thing. I'm just along for the ride, you know. I am but a passenger in this meat vehicle that, like, drives me through life. I honestly don't know what's wrong with my internet. That is like the, well, okay. To be fair, I have to say twice in 7 hours is not bad. It is a far cry from what it was before. I will say that. It is much better. But still not great that we are disconnecting. I really hope that our VOD will survive all of these disconnects. I guess we'll see. I don't know if it's because I'm like connecting too much to too many things. But let's hope that the queue is not bad when we try to log back in. Maybe it's smoother and they're letting people in as, you know, they log on, so it's not too bad. I do like this new... It is really bright though. I will say it is very bright. Ever is messaging me. She's like, how's the queue been? So I'm about to... How dare she ask me? Oops. Not properly logged out. I might have to log out and then log back in. Hold on, let me quit this. And then can I go back in? How's the queue been? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me quit the client because I have to force quit it, I think. Give me a second. I don't like how she asked this question. Have you been poop socking it since 2 a.m.? How dare you ask me that question? I have not been poop socking it. As you guys know, I have been getting up. I've been walking. I've been getting snacks and food. And I even washed my face and brushed my teeth. Does that sound like someone who's been poop socking it? How dare you? I've yet to see you get up. I got up like 30 minutes ago, okay? I've been getting up like every hour. Okay, so let's go in and let's see what the queue is like. 43. 43. I can really tell they worked really hard to ensure that, you know, the servers are working well with the capacity. Like, this is a huge improvement since Endwalker, and I feel like it's only gotten more popular since the game, since Endwalker, because a couple streamers and stuff have also, like, been playing, so... Wuklamat is lucky to have Erenvale. Everyone royalty. Okay, I've read that already. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. 'Twould seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Ooh, love coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Time for work meetings. Remember, stretch, take naps, pet Hermes if the internet is too stressful. Oh, Fuzz, thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. If it gets too bad, then I will, or if my internet gets too bad, I will take a chance to nap for a little bit, maybe like an hour or two, and then I'll get right back to streaming. But for now, I'm fine. But thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good work day. Thank you for stopping by before your work meetings. I hope your Friday is not too bad. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you, and Arenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Princess, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. I should have turned my work laptop off. Hold on. Let us... So. We're really close? Hold on. Let me just see where that aether current is. Perhaps we are close and I didn't even know it? Hold on. I think we have to go around. Where is it? To the south. Okay, more south, this way. Do I see anything? A silver lobo. Oh, there it is! On top of that rock. Alright. Let's get this aether current. Did I attune to the crystal? I don't remember if I did. I should make sure to go touch it again, just in case. How can I? Oh, no, I have. Okay. Where's my dog? There's my dog. What the dog doing? Okay. Let's see here. What are we looking for? People? Am I missing something? Do I talk to this person? The storm may have damaged a number of our caravans. They must be inspected before they can safely be used for travel. That's not it. Am I just not... Oh, there it is. Okay. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, you're gonna charge me and I don't have any money. Oh right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oopty. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Boo! You're poo-poo! I think you're poo-poo. How do you feel about that, hmm? What's this last person? What the heck? Is this last person hiding? Where are you? Oh, there you are. It hurts my feelings. It's okay. I'll hurt their feelings back for you. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? You know what is a blast? Aether currents. I'm joking. I fucking hate aether currents so much. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. We gotta go talk to Tobly. Just got flight on one map. I'm done for now. Oh, I've got flight on no maps. Have you been not doing story to get aether currents? I usually will pick up aether currents as I go, but after that is when I'll hunt for the rest. I'm not like a huge like I gotta get them right away, you know? How are you enjoying it? Oh my god, I'm loving it so much. I almost cried like 3 times already. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament? Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I was doing it with the MSQ just like as I could, but I went on an adventure for 45 minutes to get these. I need my flight. I'm spoiled. Well, I'm glad that you're able to get flight on one map at least. Let's go! Nice, nice. How are you? Are you still procrastinating? Have you gotten a little bit tired? Are you gonna sleep some more? Or are you gonna like start working today? What's the plan for today, Otto? Okay. There was one. It said to the north. Let me just try to grab the one to the north. 267 yalms to the north. Perhaps if I keep going this way, I will be able to, oh god. Okay, hold on. How do I get onto this area? Could I? No! Oh, it's fine. I made it. It's fine. Okay. Northeast. East is this way. It is. Okay. I know my east and wests. Maybe. Where are you? Oh, please don't hit me. Northeast still. Where is it? Is it like in a corner somewhere? No, please don't hit me. What? There's nothing here. Oh my god. North. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. Go away, go away, go away. Where is this? Oh, okay, here it is. I found it. Okay. What is the next one? To the west. That's really far, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. East is the side of the sun, I think. Sun rises in the east? Yes. I know, I only know that because, they call Japan the land of the rising sun, and it's always the east. Or Japan is considered the east, I guess. Not that I would know what direction that is, you know, I just know that that's what people say. Is it east? Whoa, hold on. I just had a brain blast. Is it east because Japan is east of Britain? Is it because the British Empire used to like sail out and then like they brought back tales of the land of the east and that land of the rising? Wait, is that why? Hold on. I just had a brain blast. Hold on. I gotta look this up. East India Trading Company. I guess that was also a thing. There's too many words on this Reddit page. I don't actually care that much about that, so it's fine. It's fine. We don't have to know where that came from. I'm going the wrong way. Teach us more misinformation! Princess alternate history. Okay, I never said that I was right, okay? Like, I just think that I brain blasted, but if I didn't actually brain blast, that's cool too. I need you guys to tell me these things. Misinformation? Yeast India Barting LLC. What was the other trading company? The Dutch, was it the Dutch? Trading something? Something? Bartering. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. The Dutch also had their own East India Company. I see. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game! Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Ah! Spoilers! Duo, go away! No spoilies for Duo! Leave! Are you gone yet? The red-headed Dutch are the reason I'm called Angma today. What does Angma mean? Angma. Never, I'll stay forever. I'm in Miami right now. Oh, you can't play 14 because you're traveling for work? That sucks. I'm sorry, Duo. How's Miami? Yeah, how's the weather in Miami? Mainly used in Singapore and Taiwan. It literally means red-haired. Oh, I see. Do you have red hair? You know, I think red hair is so pretty. But, you know, I don't think I have had one friend that had like naturally red hair, but I think it's not a very common like hair color. Like usually most of my friends are either like, you know, dark hair, brown hair, or blonde hair. I've seen much more blonde-haired people than red-haired people. Honestly, and during Pride Month too, kind of homophobic of work. How dare they send you out, Duo? It's cloudy, about to rain, I think. I'm going on a cruise with Dragon Age Girl. Ooh, have fun. My hair is kind of 1989 Penny. In the 90s, it was very shiny, but now it's kind of a dull brown. Well, I'm sure it's still quite redder than brown, right? Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay, let's see. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! So we have to find out who it is. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Who is the last one? Where? Here. The alpacas are so cute. Look at them! Look at you! You're so cute! Oh my god. Yeah, cutie. Yeah, real cutie. Look at your face. Oh, you're so cute. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. That was so boring. I wanted you to have, like, attitude. Oh, let me click on the thing, please. Alpacas are dogs now. Have you ridden one yet? Not in game. Or in real life, actually. Wait, can you ride alpacas? I don't think so. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. What do we know about Tobly? Maybe it's the diligent ranch hand. I actually don't remember what we know about Tobly. You can't ride dogs either. You can ride anything if you really want to. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of mean. No one should get on the back of a dog. You can ride anything if you're brave enough. Are you guys saying that in like a dirty way? What is happening in chat right? Do you guys mean in like the dirty way or like just the regular like ride a horsey way? Did Ever and Ash take the day off to 14 as well? No, I'm the only one. Ever literally messaged me this morning, well, 10 minutes ago, and she was like, have you been poop socking it since 2 a.m? And I was like, excuse you, I have not been poop socking it. I've been taking breaks, and I took breaks to make coffee, and I even took Hermes out, and I ate some food. I have not been poop socking it. That's not the definition of poop sock. Tell that to 5-year-old me. No, alpacas are really only gonna carry about 30 pounds of weight and then give up. Ah, I see. So unless you are really tiny. Yes, they are. It is a play on anything can be a... I think literally nobody was memeing in a dirty way, and that is your mind. Shh, it's too early. Shh, we're not. This is not that kind of stream. Never. This isn't a Lynn stream. Exactly. See, Trinity gets it. Trinity gets it. It's right. Duo says it's no princess. It's only noon. Well, it's not even noon here. Okay, you guys. Like, it's not even. Shh, it's not that kind of stream. Well, it's what I meant. It literally was not, and I'm normally the dirty one. She's trying to sabotage your progress. Princess, your sense of time, especially for 10 minutes, is very questionable. Wait, no, sorry. What you said was fine. What Duo said after was... Oh. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Was I right? Was I right or was I right? I was right, right? I was totally right. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Was I right? Oh no. Oh no, I don't think I was right. An offer I gladly accept. Oh yes! I was right! As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchenpello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliol Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Princess's Lala looks like she crossed the sea just to sell Girl Scout cookies? Girl Guide cookies? Is that what you call them in Canada? Girl Guides?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Oh, whoa, he has...
A task for this aspiring ruler,
He has a totally different voice than what I was expecting. Okay.
Right. Not hard at all.
Not hard at all. Uh-oh. It's the first brother. Canada calls them girl guides. Oh, cute. Sounds like he has the voice of the flirty prince from Final Fantasy 12. Girl guides. I guess Girl Scouts are sexist. New race. Which, when I moved here, was like, what the fuck? Canada. Okay, that makes sense. I remember a Brit telling me that she was a member of the Girl Guides. And she envied the Girl Scouts because they had cookies. Why is Scouts,
I am
sexist?
Tobly head ledger. Tobly is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
I mean, it's pretty obvious if we're talking to Toblian. I don't understand what's happening right now. Oh, he looked over.
You're Tobly.
Why did you make it so easy? We had to give so much money.
Question. Very impressive indeed.
Oh man, nuts. I like her voice. Whew. Okay, second dungeon ready. Whoa, you're already on the second dungeon? Have a good break and a good lurk, Trinity. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. The non-Tobly got intimidated. It's true. It's true.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Cutscene skipper gang! I see, I see. That's right, you're a cutscene skipper. A dirty cutscene skipper.
And capture for me an alpaca.
Alpaca! You say it so aggressively. Alpaca!
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures?
What if they're the wild
Doesn't sound like
alpacas?
much of a challenge.
Don't say that, Wuklama. Why would he devise that as a challenge if it wasn't challenging?
Bring out the example.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, cute! Look at the alpaca.
Kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
I don't. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's totally a trap. Don't do it.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right?
No.
That's what Erenville said.
No, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's totally a trap. Uh-oh. Oh god, it's bit right face!
Ah!
Ew, and they're supposed to be really stinky.
Spat on me! Oh, it stinks. I can't.
Oh no. After all we've been repeatedly told!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Oh, okay. And she's dead.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
I mean...
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Can we get that alpaca for our trust? That's a lot of DB.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
I see. Oh, are you okay, Wooklamot? Maybe you need to go wash your face.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Uh-oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Good luck, Wooklamot.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Will we, though? Will we? BRB, gotta check out. Have a good checkout! Are you, like, leaving Miami? Are you going back home now?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Ah, so we know what his angle is. His is might makes right.
Experience has
Boo.
done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
And might makes left. He uses both hands. Two rights make a left. Is that what that is? Technically, two rights makes a backwards.
Are you alright, Wooklamot? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Yes, I did.
Oh, we certainly did.
And we got the challenge. Oh, I forgot to read it. I was too engrossed in reading it only in my head. She goes, I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look! Ah, still stinky, I see. Judging by the volume of Wooklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zorelja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So, this is our sought-after elector. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Feet of gold. As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you forgotten, perhaps? We are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so, mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Basket of wool. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We're going on a trading quest. It's the paperclip trading game! Time to gather 100 baskets of wools. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu! I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wooklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Princess, I think you should go with Wooklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Princess anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Ooh, smart. No. Okay. Where's, west? Okay. That's fine. We don't need to go west yet. Okay, so let's talk to the saddler and see what he will take for a saddle. Something I can do you for? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Dang. A bottle of mezcal that's worth like 1,000,000 gil? That must be like the most expensive bottle of spirit ever. Give him a basket of strap buckles? This bodes well for us, their promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Damn. Should have been quiet. Should have talked about it outside of hearing range, you dum-dum. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ya shoulda just been quiet! The merchant had such a huge smile saying that. He did. Jerk. Poo-poo jerk. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Time to disappear again, this time for Doctor. If I don't come back, probably the doctor's fault. No, good luck at your doctors. I hope that you get a clean bill of health. And I'll talk to you later, Fuzz. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long this morning. I'm sure I will see you soon. hopefully you have a good doctor. It's true. hopefully you trust your doctor and you've been with them for a long time. I love my GP. She's so nice. Is it GP? Is it called GP? She's like the doctor that I go to for everything, but she's so nice. And like anytime I bring something up, she's always like, you're so young, you don't need to worry about these things, but let's just see if you can manage it like without medication first. She always tries, like, you know, because it's good, right? Not to be like, have prescribed a whole bunch of medication. And like, she truly believes in me as a person to like improve my health. So I'm like, I try hard for her. And it's true. I mean, I was able to like not have high, what is it? I had like issues with high cholesterol. I don't even know. I think it was stress because like I didn't even change what I ate really. And then I took the blood test again in 6 months and it was like maybe at a time when I was like less stressed about my life. And then she was like, whoa, your blood test result improved. What did you end up, dieting and stuff like that? And I was like, actually, no. But good thing I don't have to manage it with medication anymore, like that's always good. But she believes in my 80-year-old self, Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pal from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So, let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Bullknock! Of course, the Weaver! Bullknock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. Oh, but he already bought wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. He already bought wool from, like, the mezcal guy, right? At least that's what I remember. Hold on. To the south. Should we go searching for... I don't know. South is kind of... It's kind of hard to go south. Is there, like, an open way? Excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry. Is there a way for me to go... 352. Okay, if I keep running this way, maybe it'll be okay. Maybe if I keep going, hit the either compass. 266. Okay. Oh no, please don't hit me. I'm sorry. Southwest. Southwest is this way. Okay. Are we close? 22. 122. So more... Oh, hold on. Can I like cut across this way? Is it possible? It is. Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay, where? To the west. West is this way. What? To the west. Did I run? Whoa, 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 whoa. West is... No, please don't hit me. I'm sorry. Do I have to go up this way? To like a path up this way? What am I supposed to do? I don't think I can go up this way. Is this not a path? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Northwest. How do I get up? Is there like no path? No! Is there another way around? I'm so confused. Hold on. Panak Pelu Retreat. Oh, is there... Hold on. I'm like totally in the wrong direction. It's a hot spring! Look at them. Just chilling. Where the fuck? Do I have to like go from really up high and then fall down to where the Aether Current is? Because this doesn't look climbable to me. Absolutely not. In no way does that look climbable. That's just a shadow. Alright. Let's head back down. It's fine. We can grab that Aether Current another time. Okay. Let us find Bolnock. Bolnock. That's his name. Like a cotton ball. Bolnock. I think that my rice is done. I should take a moment, perhaps, to go check on my rice and maybe... I'm not like super hungry though. Maybe I'll just check on the rice and like fluff it up a little bit. I should take a chance to like get up and stretch too. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay, down this way. I wonder what the expansion... We're only at level 91. And we're close to finishing 2 of the, I think, 7 keystones? There has to be way more that we're gonna see and do. Ah, we meet again! But wait! Weren't you all on your way to Wachunpelo? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, princess? Basket of standard quality wool you receive from Tobli, worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks! Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Princess remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Princess. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! I mean, this is just part of the thing, right? What, is there like a not excellent trade that could happen? Is there something that would decrease the number of, like, I don't know. We turned 100 pellet into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. All of these guys are wearing weapons. I can't. Oh crap. Okay, so that guy, I can hardly see my screen. Okay, it's so dark. That guy has a weapon. That guy's already wearing a poncho, I think. That guy has a weapon. Maybe this guy doesn't? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made, and I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Ah, so we must go there next. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Buklamat's like, no alpacas, please. These will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Okay. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. We've been doing so well, even Tobli would have to agree. Wuklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Look at this cute alpaca! You're so cute. Look at your little face. Oh, hold on, you guys can't see. There we go. Oh, look at your little face. You're so cute. Oh my gosh, so adorable. Before we get going, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca run. Oh my god. Oh my god, look. I'm riding an alpaca. Look at me. Look at me. I'm riding an alpaca. I'm so cute. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I'm Mal. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Wark Zormor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just... I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there! BTW, do you listen to BF ASMR or just perform GF ASMR? I listen to ASMR as well. Not often, but when I get a chance, I do well, I like listening to male voices because I prefer men. But sometimes I'll listen to like the girlfriend ASMRs because it's like good for research, and I want to at least know like what's popular out there. I don't like perform too much. I don't like when it comes to the scripts that I choose, I'm not like super picky about like what I perform. It has to be something that I like, you know? But I don't really go for the super like, because I know like yandere is like really popular and things like that, but like I don't want to be restricted by like only what's popular. I want to do what is fun for me. So yeah, I'll do like research and stuff, but most of the time like I still end up like doing what I want to do. But yeah, I do listen to BF ASMR. Do you like when men in BF ASMR act it or when they just speak in a normal voice? I don't know. For the most part, the ones that I listen to sound natural, but I don't know if that's like them acting or like if it's just them talking. It's just a nice voice. Like, I'll listen to the regular scenarios like, oh, you know, just a boyfriend or just friends hanging out. But I also like the story ones. I've been training on call and response Ghibli movie stuff, but I don't know if that's the route I'm supposed to go. Call and response Ghibli movie stuff. Can you give me like an example? You wait, I'm gonna lose it if you put it in chat because like this VOD is like 10 hours long. Do you have like Discord? You can like add me on Discord and then send me examples. And then I can share with you like later, not right now, but later I can share stuff that like I usually listen to. Thank you for the hydrate turret. I'm drinking water. I appreciate you. Why is my, hold on, let me refresh my model. Apologies, I'm gonna freeze for a second. Not even freeze, I completely disappear. It's fine. I'll come back in just a second. Just like borrow Howl's Moving Castle and call and response the lines. I probably need to rewatch that movie then. It's been a while. I think my model just stops working when my internet decides to shit itself. Alright, we're good. We're cool. 50% to Undertale! You got this, Floppy! You totally got this! Oh my god. Because of 14, you're probably gonna be like... Wait, is this 50% for the new amount? Because I did decrease it, remember. I forgot what I was saying. Anyways. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ffxiv Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then, perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep training things for your saddles if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and he should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. New amount. Oh, okay. You're at 75k? Gotcha. Okay, well, you're almost there, Floppy. You're gonna, this entire week, it'll be fine. Like, I'm gonna stream so much that you're gonna get to that amount in no time. Maybe I just need to go back to the other BF ASMR channels and study their style. Oh, that's what I was, sorry. That's what I was saying. Add me. I will allow you. Send me a friend request. I don't usually like accept random friend requests on Discord, but I'm Princess Raska on Discord, so just send me a friend request, and since I know you, I will accept your friend request, and then I can send you a few examples of like what I listen to in my personal time. Are you gonna live stream all your FF Online week? Hell yeah, I am. If I didn't live stream it, did I really play it? No, but I do want it recorded, because one of my biggest regrets the last time an expansion came out was I didn't get a chance to record kind of my playthrough, and even if no one else watches it, if nothing else, for myself to like peruse it every once in a while, because I don't know, it's just like reliving the moments of the big story beats is like, I just want to remember, you know? I have really bad memories, so I just need to remember. Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. You have that little axe for me? I do. A finely crafted hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Enjoying the memories. Exactly. Enjoying the memories of, you know, my journey. Oh no. Do you hear the police? It's kind of loud. I guess because of the noise gate, it doesn't pick it up. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk-Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Princess and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. All right, where are we? Oh, we gotta go picking. I'm a farmer now. It's 4. Ooh, we're close. Wait, 47 west is this way. This is west, right? Surely this is west. Is it like behind or something? West is west. Is this? Hold on. 32 yalms to the north. Oh, I found it! Okay, wait. How do I get up there? Fuck, how do I get up there? How do I climb up here? I don't know. Hold on. There must be a way. I'm saving for that VIP so I can say pee pee poo poo without getting bogged. You can already say pee pee poo poo without getting bogged, duo. Why are you being goofy? It's okay. It's really late. We've been streaming for a very long time. Being goofy is perfectly acceptable. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's just pop an Aether Current. 339 yalms to the east. Okay, way too far, but that's okay. We'll pick some mate leaves. And then we will be on our way. Are you gonna have lunch? Probably. I'm not like super hungry though, so I don't know. I made rice and I thought I was gonna go make food now, but wait, oh my god, it's already been an hour since I said I would break to go fluff the rice. Wait, hold on. I was gonna go fluff up the rice and then just like turn the rice cooker off. I swear, this is perfectly acceptable. I'm not poop socking it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, hold on. Okay, I need to turn the rice cooker off so that the rice doesn't burn or dry out. So I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna fluff the rice. But if I run ads, it'll be 3 minutes. It's fine. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna take the rest of the time and I'm gonna walk around and like stretch my back and stretch my legs a little bit. I'm not hungry, so I really don't want to eat anything. I still have like my Welch's fruit snacks and my Madeleine from earlier this morning. Madeleine. Something. Madeleine. The cookies. Girl lunch. Add it up. I'm just gonna stretch and fluff up the rice and then turn off the rice cooker. And then maybe in an hour or two, I might feel hungry enough to go make food. But right now, I don't feel hungry. So I'm gonna be right back. Make sure you guys are also, you know, getting up and stretching your legs. Get some water, get some snacks. Add it up. See what you've got. You gotta add it up. No, we're gonna play ads. And I will be back. If you guys decide to not go stretch your legs, which, you know, you should anyways, tell me what ads you get. If you see ads, tell me what ads you get, because sometimes I get some silly ads and they're funny. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna turn this on, turn my microphone off, and BRB. I'm back. What kind of ads did you get? Tell me all about it. Welcome back. Hello, Egg. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy Friday? Happy Saturday? I don't know what day it is over there for you. Don't blink if we're playing 24 hours of horror games. Floppy, how dare you? You can't do that while I'm unattended. You can't do that while there's nothing driving my meat sack. Pronounced Madeline. Good thing isn't here. Madeline? Madeline. 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 My toes are cold. I should have got some socks. Non-ad havers. What is she staring at? Got Intel ad. Ooh, was the ad sexy? Do you feel like you want to buy an Intel now? Hi, it is Friday. Happy Friday. Maybe it's the end of your Friday? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, we are not playing 24 hours of horror games. Did you get some coffee? Egg, you don't understand. There has been a steady stream of caffeine going down my throat. I have been drinking caffeine since 1 this morning. And like, when I drink coffee, it's more like, would you like a splash of coffee with your milk and sugar? So I feel like I'm a little bit hyped up on sugar right now. Yeah, so that's that's a thing. So the caffeine keeps us lubricated, so does the water, I guess. Anyways, okay. You didn't blink! You're ready to catch all ghost sightings! How dare you, Floppy? Not at all. Hello, m'lady. Hello, Gunny. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Be careful with these caffeines. I had to brush my teeth again. I was brushing my teeth and stretching. I don't know what it is about. Well, no, I know. I know what it is. I drink my coffee with too much sugar, so it makes my teeth feel really weird because I don't drink a lot of sugary drinks. I've literally been drinking straight up sugar for like 8 hours. It's fine. Intel simply isn't as sexy as AMD. Intel CPUs just lie on top of the pins in the socket. AMD CPUs have pins that go into the socket. Ah, I see. The difference there is the penetration. Sorry. It's too... No, don't clip me! I'm running on 4 hours of sleep and I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm gonna say some weird shit. Don't shame my i9 CPU. You've brought me some leaves then. Sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. Or is it mate? Well, Ruska, I didn't expect that. You know, we all just need to calm down, okay? It is understandable because I have had 4 hours of sleep and I've technically been streaming a whole workday now. It's 8 hours. Look at the timer. Mine says 8 hours. I don't know if when internet disconnected, like it actually broke up my stream, but mine says 8 hours. I've been live for 8 hours. This is too early for me. What? 1 p.m.? Isn't it 1 p.m. where you're at? My brain isn't catching up with y'all. It's okay, Gunny. Sometimes it's okay to be a little slow. I'm slow like all the time. A lot slow all the time. Just got out of bed. It does indeed say 8/16/50. See? See? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. See? Oui. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more... Whoa, hold on. Is that you, Burpin? Are you okay? Are you gonna throw up on my carpet? No, you're good. Okay, he's fine. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Isn't there a country song with the lyrics or named The Difference? I think there is. Probably. Oh yeah, it is. It's by a guy named Tyler Rich. I don't know. I'm not up on my country. I think it's a pretty old song, like maybe like 5 years ago or so. Cuz I just looked it up and it's like it goes like, there's a difference between miss you and I miss your face. There's a difference in what's going on, and baby, how's your day? Something like that. I wish I remembered the song, actually. There's probably lots of songs called The Difference. I always forget that you're a massive country and western expert. Not massive. I feel like when I was in Japan, I felt like I had to represent American culture. So, I like started listening to a lot of country music. And I mean, it's fine. I like country music, but you know, I was like at first I listened to it like out of necessity. But you know, cuz like I'm super like visually I present very Asian, right? And like me being Asian in Japan teaching English, my students were like, "Why should we listen to you? Like you're not, you know, like you don't look American, you don't look white." So I felt like I overcompensated by speaking English very loudly, because that's a stereotype, and also just kind of adapting like more like Western like culture things. I didn't go to the extent of like liking sports. I still do not like sports, but definitely like country music was a big one. And you chose country? Country is definitely like an American export, I think. From this century, I don't know anything from after 1999. Oh, American Ambassador Princess. It's true. You thought country would be the best cultural outreach? I mean, I like country music. It's okay. I think so. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Intend to give up? No, that's too mean. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. Yes, this is the merchant race. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. That snap smile from Wickle was so awkward. Poor Wicklemot can't smile nice. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Doralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Look Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Uh-oh, imposter syndrome. Oh no, she's me for real, for real. I think it's something all content creators suffer from. Imposter syndrome. 1,000 pel to 5,000 pel. Success! You traded 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. Slap her! Why? Do you want to slap me? Don't slap me. Slapping people hurts. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Am I just your, like, what's it called? Your donkey? Your pack mule? Sorry. Am I just your donkey? I mean, your pack mule? I couldn't think of the words. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Slapping people hurts. Truly the wisdom we can expect after 8.5 hours. Oh god, why am I so... Okay, please stop. Please stop being so... Okay, am I normal? I think I'm normal now. Okay, it's fine. Oh god, I was so freaking, laggy. Oh, I'm laggy again. I have no idea why. Which way? This way. Oh, to the east. Something is making me super laggy. Perhaps maybe after I run back to the regular area, it'll be like, no, we're normal again. I don't know what is going on. I'm not even like loading anything super intense right now. It's just the map. It's not a cutscene or anything. You don't normally drink coffee, do you? I normally drink 1 cup of coffee. I have now, this is my 4th cup of coffee today. In the past 8 hours, there's no lag, princess. The coffee is making your thoughts move faster. I think my model is lagging, but if it's not, that's good, I guess. But no, I've drank 400% more coffee than usual. But, that's okay. Hello, Chrono. Good morning. Thank you for the pie. I appreciate you. You may need an intervention. What do you mean an intervention? I'm fine. I'm still perfectly good. I am not poop socketed. I've been taking breaks. You can ask anybody here, okay? I just took a break. You're gonna sleep so well when you crash, or I'm gonna sleep for another 4 hours, and then we're gonna go back to what I was doing before, which is streaming Final Fantasy 14. You know? Mayhap. Who knows? Nobody knows. Nobody would know. How would they know? I am... There we go. Okay. Ooh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in this distillery, Princess, perhaps Wuk-Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. 4 cups seems wild for 8 hours? I mean, it's just a regular cup of coffee. It's fine. This is what happens when I couldn't get Red Bull at Costco. I just have to compensate with coffee instead. It's fine. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobbly's mezcal. Sorry. The finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Ah, people don't like to be drunk when making deals. That's how people used to do it back then. They used to drink it up and make deals in back rooms. Hermes would know. We witnessed him already trying to intervene. What are you talking about? He's not trying to intervene. We've definitely seen Princess in more unintelligible states before. Oh god, good thing you were having the coffee instead of Red Bull. Why, is Red Bull that bad? Costco might have saved your life. What do you mean? Gobbly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. You should do a Sorens and cut out caffeine entirely? Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay, let us start. Gathering more. Someone's online to do our free company ships. Oh, there she is. Okay. So, what did you find out? Oh my goodness! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, my name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch. I usually play Jump King, but today we are playing Early Access for Final Fantasy XIV. So, no offense if you need to step away, mute the stream, because this will be very spoiler heavy. Thank you for giving Autumn that shout out. Hello, Manov! Autumn 7-Eleven raid. Bing bong, welcome to 7-Eleven. What were you playing? Were you playing Supermarket Simulator or something? Playing Hades too. Oh my goodness, how was it? How were your runs? Guys, please check out Autumn. She is a French horn player for VTSO, and yesterday her introduction before Pam's video was so cute. What was the lick that you played? Da 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 da. Right? No. That's sorry. That's the thing that has been playing for Final Fantasy 14. That's not the rat. Wait, how did it go again? I don't remember. I cannot. My brain has rotted to 14. I did 4 runs in 3+ hours. I could not lose a run. It's called Götterdämmerung? Götterdämmerung, or Twilight of the Gods by Wagner. I see. I don't remember that little bit you played. But welcome in, Raiders. Autumn. I see you were maybe streaming for 3-ish hours. How was stream? And if you also need to raid and run, if you need to take a break, please do. I'm just gonna be playing 14 until I decide to pass out because you know, I should play a lot. While I appreciate the raids, in the next month, I'm going to be a real hermit, and I'm sorry. The most I can offer you right now is shout out clips because it's going to take me too much to find to open your channel on a new window, because I think also my internet is really sucky and I'm too scared to load things because it might disconnect me. Would you be okay if I gave you some shout out clips instead of doing like a VOD feature? I need to wake up tomorrow. I have rehearsal tomorrow. Wake up early. Of course I have to wake up tomorrow. Oh. We have to always wake up the next day, you know? Sorry, just adjusting my headphones here. Would you be okay with clip shoutouts? Because then I can do some clip shoutouts for you. You guys can... Whatever you want. I didn't really have any expectation. I know, but I like to give people a feature, and right now I feel really bad, but I want to be a little bit selfish and keep playing Final Fantasy 14, you know? But I didn't want to be a bad friend. Okay, are you guys ready to see some autumn clips? They're completely random. I have no control over what plays, okay? Let me mute 14 real fast so that we can listen to these clips. This is like a compromise that I can offer instead.
I don't know. Yeah, we were communicating. I don't know who to trust. I think this is on me. I think this is on me, but I don't know.
I'm voting for Shu.
I was right here. I'm so scared.
T, choose wisely. Choose wisely, T. Choose wisely.
Did you choose wisely? The video got out. We can't see. Did you choose wisely? Old model time. Autumn did recently debut with her new model. She looks fantastic. It looks so cute. Love the new model.
No, I got you. I love you. I love you. Sending love. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, cool. You live.
Tangry! Gonna be in and out. But hi, Princess. Have fun at 14. Thank you for the resubscribe. I appreciate you. Wait, did people resubscribe today? I need to stick a sticker on my face. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. I need to put 3 eyeballs on my face. I'm sorry. We'll do that in a second. After I finish giving Autumn some clip shoutouts here.
Oh, okay, I'm dead. Goodbye. Shinda.
Oh! 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 You're not dead yet. You're not dead yet. It's fine. You're fine. You're right. Just roll away. Did you die? Oh no. I put 3 eyeballs on my face. Is a terrifying sentence without context. Okay. Mind you, it's not much better with context. I got stunned 3 times in a row and died. Oh, poor Autumn. Okay, so I need to put, if you guys don't know, I put an eyeball on my face for every subscription that I receive on stream. So I do need to go backwards and give, Clayton resubscribed to me right as I started my stream to this morning. Which I don't know what's morning and what's night anymore. But let me put a eyeball for Clayton. Okay, bear with me while I get these adjusted to the right size and you know, all this other fun stuff. Okay. And then maybe we can put one right there. And like over this way. There we go. That's for Clayton, and then we have one for Fan, who also resubscribed. Put one over there, and then maybe put it down a little. There we go. And then we need to put one for... Oh, scary. We need to put one for Tangri. Alright. Alright. The eyeballs be eyeballing. Okay, thank you guys for the resubscribes. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Some goals. I never noticed that, but it's so obvious side by side. It's so weird my voice is noticeably different than the older clips. I mean, sometimes, you know, I sound different all the time depending on... I think it's also maybe mic quality. Have you, like, swapped out your mic recently? Anyways, you guys, please check out Autumn. She is absolutely lovely and an amazing French horn player in VTSO. And we are going to obviously be working on more projects with VTSO together. So please check her out. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Hold on. I've lost my window. Give me a second here. There we go. You go on ahead and I'll bring Vuklamat. I am the best, only French horn player in VTSO. I mean, you're the best French horn player that I know. So... Okay. Are we looking for Wuklamat or Gobbly? Gobbly? Gobbly. Gobbly. Where is he? Up top? What? Where is this NPC? Here? Am I just missing something? Is this NPC just like hiding? Oh, there. There he is. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have it on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Why don't we try the first one? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host still. Even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokhshonsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Princess and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenpelo. Be safe. Okay, so we want to go this way. Let us pop the Aether Compass just to see. 471 yalms to the west. Absolutely not. Okay, wait, which way do we go? Do we go down this way? Okay. There she is, just waiting for us. That should be agave jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. There we are. Alright, do I have my Carby? I do have my Carby. let's hurry up and... Oh, I'm not gonna make it in time. Nope. Bye, Bahamut. I love you. Bye. Easy peasy. Okay, last but not least, this third one over here. Look at these neatly lined up, like, crops. So neat. You can totally tell it's a farm. Hello, Cernan. Good morning to you. How are you? Hope your day is going well. Happy Friday. Happy early access. Any fun plans for the weekend? Enjoying so far? Oh, absolutely. I have been having so much fun. I'm very, very, very happy. I took time off work, so, you know. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Day is great so far. I have an extra long weekend. Ooh, did you take time off on, did you take the afternoon off? Or do you have, like, Monday off? Extra long? What's the event? Yeah, what's the event? What's the special occasion? I took today off and Monday is a holiday for us. Canada Day, eh? Ooh, is that like Independence Day, like how July 4th is for us? Happy Canada Day. Work has been a nightmare. I thought I deserved a 4-day weekend. No, you should. Good for you. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and an investment of labor, worth 5 pelt in the thousands column. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. I forgot. At least I'm returning from Miami by then. When are you flying back? Today? Or, like, over the weekend? Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then, the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You are the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. I'm on a cruise right now, just doing 2 stops with a lady friend, then I gotta fly home. Ooh, fun! Met someone, and it turns out they are a cruise performer. Ooh, even more fun! Did you get to go on the cruise for free? Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. She didn't like it that I called her a cruise carny? For free, girl. Damn. What's it like to live life where you just get things for free? I want to be like that. Oh my god. Wait, sorry. That reminds me of this conversation I had with my best friend where she was talking about how her family has drama, right? And like apparently one of her aunts or whatever or one of her half cousins had his dad had cheated on someone, or had cheated on his wife, and cheated on this lady, and apparently the lady bought him a Porsche or some really expensive car and like begged him not to break up with her, and he took the car, was like, no sorry, I gotta go back to my wife and kids, and then dumped her. And like, I was just like, in what world is it like you just get free stuff and you're like, yes, no, yeah, I know. And I was like, in what world do people just give you stuff for free, begging you to stay with them? Like, what? And then I have another story of my family, because I was telling my best friend, I was like, yeah, my family's pretty drama-filled too. I have a cousin who initially had a boyfriend and she had a kid with him, and they were like living together for a really long time, and he's like uber mega rich, right? So like apparently they never got married, they were just dating for a really long time, and she cheated on him and had another kid, and she is still with her first boyfriend, with the father of her first child, and they've been raising this daughter together. I don't know if she knows who her real dad is. The family just avoid the subject, and I'm like, dude, how? What? What in the TV? I know, and I'm just like, where are these men and women who are like falling over themselves to provide for another person who has betrayed their trust? And like, I don't know. Asian families, we just sweep everything under the rug. We were born in the wrong era. I was going to joke I missed out on the social media era when I was 18. Could have made bank. Easy, just sell your body. JK, don't do that. I think not cheating is really, really easy. I mean, it is. Just like, don't. It's true. It's true. And like, if you really loved someone, I don't think you would. You know what I mean? Or if you want to, open your marriage. But like, open your marriage with consent, right? And like, it has to be fully informed consent, you know? Like, you can't open the marriage and then like 5 months later say that you want to close the marriage because your partner is getting all of the, you know, booty, all of the tail, and you're unable to get any, and you're like, oh, I want to close the marriage again, I'm unhappy. Exactly, there needs to be oversight. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. I hear so many stories about that. Yeah, I saw a story like that. There's a lot of stories like that on Reddit, and I'm like, literally, why? You come on, people. You know. Like, don't do that. Am I the asshole? I know, right? Chat, am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for wanting to open my marriage, and then my wife is able to sleep with so many more men than me, and I haven't been able to get a single date, and now I want to close the marriage, and now she says she doesn't want to because she's so happy that she's dating all these men? I love that subreddit. I've seen some wild ones. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Opening a marriage also has some power dynamic that both partners need to understand. You know, I don't know too much about, open marriages and things like that, so it's not my place to speak on it. But I'm sure, I mean, since you have experience, I'm sure what you're saying is absolutely true. My first violin teacher seduced some married guy, apparently. I was a child. I was told way after, but I remember not liking that teacher at all. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. 3-year premium mezcal, a high quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium mate leaves an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. The violin is an erotic instrument. Is it? I don't think I've ever been able to seduce someone with my violin playing. My roomie is very much into poly relationships. However, she also has a history of abusive partners, so take that as you will. Oh. I feel like I do know some friends that are pretty open with their relationships, and like they are, I think, in poly relationships. I'm not super sure, but they're like always talking about how it has to be like ethical and like everyone has to be consenting and like everyone is aware. I don't know. I mean, it seems very like, I feel like if you have open communication and you like talk through your issues and you're mature about it, like sure, I think it'll work. But if you're someone who like doesn't want to talk about it, then like how would you ever expect something like that to work? Because I think it requires a great deal of trust and communication to make something like that work with your partner or partners. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. I know someone who cheated on his wife, but they're still neighbors down the road trip. Oh my god. Lots of communication. It seems like too much work. I'm also against sharing though, so I know. I'm a very selfish lover. I think I mentioned already that I'm poly. There's a lot of planning for it to work. Makes sense, makes sense. And I'm sure there's like rules and stuff that like boundaries, I guess not really rules, but like boundaries that have to be respected when it comes to things like that. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Have you tried? Me? No. I know someone who cheated on his wife, but they're still neighbors. Nope, read that already. I've learned a lot about it via said roomie. It can work for sure. Boundaries. You can't just pursue anyone at any time. True. Very true. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it! We got a taming saddle! Success! You traded 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. We have returned! Boom, boom, boom. So many wool. Many? Much. The correct way is so much wool, but you know, so many wool is also very funny. My best friend, she totally doesn't understand it, but she loves me and knows I put the kids first. Yeah, I mean, as long as everything is like, everyone is informed, I think the most important thing is that like, everyone knows what's going on, right? Like when there's secrets, like that's not good. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made the mistake of starting one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wooklamat's aversion to the animal. Oops. Wrong person. Nope. Stop! Tobli and Erenvel have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feet straight from my hand. Apparently I need the caffeine tangri just cracked open. Ooh. Do I need more caffeine? I haven't finished my cup yet. It's okay. After I finish my cup, I'll get another cup of coffee. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Maybe I should stop. No, it's okay. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice. I know. This is something that I need to learn. I want coffee now. I had a sangria this morning. I do have sangria, which reminds me I should put that in the fridge because I kind of wanted to drink that cold. But I do have sangria that I got from Costco. And I was thinking of enjoying it later tonight after D&D. While streaming, which may seem like trouble. Depending on how much sleep I get before D&D and stream, it may be a little bit trouble, but that's okay. That's fine. Great sunken gods, I did it! Super pink character? She's very pink. I love her. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. Oh, a golden alpaca even? What? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. You like the sauce after D&D? What do you mean the sauce? The wine? Vacation duo dives in the sauce early. Ah, I see. I'm here for that for you. I was just thinking of our brunch place we went to with mimosas. Oh my god. Brunch with like, oh, what is it? All you can drink mimosas? I haven't been to a brunch spot in so long, but that's also because they're quite pricey. Especially the ones that have all you can drink mimosas. After listening to Princess ASMR, I have definitely heard these characters before. I feel like I have the same, like, 3 voices. I want mimosas now, but that would knock me out. Yeah, go get some coffee. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklammat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation in this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. I don't know where this voice came from. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? It's pink! I love it! It's my favorite one so far. Just roll with it. It works. He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I can never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace now and always. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. Zoralja is willing to go to war. Oh, I'm back. Hello. I was gone for like 2 seconds, maybe a little bit longer. I'm so sorry, but I'm fine, right? You guys can see me. Ooh, so sweating heavily here. I'm sorry. Are we fine though? I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think we're fine. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Princess stepped out for milk again? Am I not back? I'm not back. I see green. Please respond. Hello, hello, we're back. Okay. I'm sorry. That was my fault. Well, not my fault, but definitely my shit. Still frozen on my end? Okay, hold on. I disconnected. Refresh fixed. Okay. Cool, thank you. The game hates me right now. I'm gonna try to log on. And while we're in queue, I think this is my cue to go maybe make some breakfast? I'm like still not hungry. Do I make breakfast / lunch? It's like almost lunchtime. What do I eat if I'm not hungry? Snack? I mean, I have like Welch's fruit snacks and Madeline's that I got at Costco. So Chip! Rip! I do have a lot of chips, but I should probably hold off on eating more chips. Because I've eaten like, I don't know, a quarter of this bag now. Hold on. How much is in this bag? This bag has 8 servings at 150 calories. So I've already ate like 300 calories of this bag. It's probably a meal already. So I probably need to actually eat food. Maybe I can make my dumpling, or maybe I can make a salad. Today is calories don't count. It's game day. It's gonna be game day for like a week. Certain. I can't not count calories for a week. Oh my god, did I tell you guys? Me and my siblings decided to do a fat off. So we all gave each other our starting weights. And I burped. And I measured myself because I don't really care about like the weight. I just care about like my measurements. I want to get back to how I looked when I came back from Japan. You know, like that was when I was at like my most thinnest and like I looked great. I was awesome. And then the pandemic happened. Tengri heard fat, not fat, and went, no, fat off. Sibling fat off. So we have until October, and I guess we're gonna see who loses the most weight or loses the most body fat percentage. I'm not sure. But I want to get back to where I was before. Measurement wise, I don't care about weight. I just care about my measurements because I'm a vain creature, you know. But oh, hold on, I'm stupid. I press lock and. What's the queue like? Okay, queue is thankfully not bad. Okay, so with this, I'm probably gonna go take a quick break. I need to take Hermes out again, and I'm going to maybe make a salad. Maybe that'll be light enough for my tummy, but at least it'll be something. I have like rotisserie with like lettuce that I can mix together. So while I'm gone and taking my boy out, please make sure to get up, stretch your legs. I'm going to use this chance to run ads, so you're not going to miss anything. I probably will not be back when the ads are back. So, you know, make sure that you are taking the appropriate time you need to stretch and get water and snacks. We're going to do the idling camera, which is just showing Chocobo booty, but that, I guess that's fine. I'll be back in like, I don't know, I need to walk Hermes and then also make the salad for myself. The salad is pretty fast though. It'll take me like maximum 2 minutes to throw a salad together. So maybe like 10, I keep saying like 10 minutes. Like that is a good estimate of time, but like it's not, but like maybe 10 minutes is okay. So I will BRB. See you guys soon. Hello, I'm back. I made some lunch, which was just lettuce and some chicken. Sorry, I'm moving the microphone a little bit further away so I can eat and it's not right in front of my face. With some sesame oil, salt and pepper. And that's it. It's really good, surprisingly. This is the salad that I've been eating for the past week. Because when I was on the phone with VTSL and I was going to Costco, I was like, hey guys, what should I buy at Costco? And they were asking for my list and it was like a whole bunch of chips and stuff. And Odessa was like, make sure you buy some salad. So it's only thanks to her that I have salad. That's somewhat healthy. But what's everyone eating for lunch? The alpaca seems glum. Perhaps it is wistful for the soothing scent of the taming saddle. Also, welcome back, Fuzz. Hello, hello. We were... Maybe the camera caught Hermes for a second. When it thinks it sees motions, it wants to, like, see if there's, like, a face it can latch onto for the tracking. But sometimes it's just Hermes' booty. I ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklamat off on her hunt. Please don't disconnect me. Please? Okay, we're good. It's going. Okay. Where is the nearest Aether current? Okay. Not close enough for us to go look for it. That's okay. This salad is so yummy, you guys. I don't know if it's like the combination of the balsamic vinegar and the sesame oil, but something about it just really makes me like want to eat more. The salad doesn't even have a lot of stuff in it. It's literally lettuce and rotisserie chicken. And the rest is just seasonings like salt and pepper, vinegar and oil. Okay. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I have never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wooklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Too far away. Alright. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wooklamat know we're cheering for her. Cheer!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it.
Do you need it?
Truth be told,
I don't think you need
still
luck.
Not sure about alpacas.
It's all about skill, baby.
I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
We want to
As
cheer
will I.
Wuklamot on.
Wuklamot is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Aww.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
You think it's gonna take that long that we're gonna stay overnight? It's nighttime.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
I see.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
So pure-hearted.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Ooh!
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Interesting.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
That's what friends are for.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, you gotta believe in her. She's gonna come any second now. She's gonna come through those mountains.
Do you hear that?
You got the alpaca! See, I told you. Oh my god, I believed in Wuklamot.
I did it.
She probably smells of alpaca spit. Maybe. But maybe she was calming enough to the alpacas that they didn't spit on her. Because of the
ranch
saddle.
Isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course! I believed in you the most. I wasn't scared. I wasn't gonna call Tobli here. I spoke too much. If Wook-Lamut is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Wook-Lamut has no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wook-Lamut was able to catch her alpaca. And Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. I'm so relieved that the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I get some money, and then we'll be on our way. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wook-Lamut still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. Oops, sorry. And the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. No. Thanks for streaming. Of course, you heading out? Bye, Trinity. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was great. Gotta get ready for my day. Of course. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your Dawntrail expansion, whether it is here or somewhere else or by yourself. Totally cool, but I have been enjoying it so far, and I will see you around. Have a good weekend. First 2 dungeons and trial done. Whew, you're speeding. I'm getting there. I'll get there soon. Don't worry. I'll get there in no time. I'm trying to eat some lunch, which is just lettuce and rotisserie chicken. Well, this should be filling enough. It's got lots of protein, I think. Chicken has protein in it. Doesn't it? It does. Oh, it absolutely does. Okay. I'm stupid. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Wook-Lamut can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gululja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. It's pink! I love it! That looks like a gummy? I know, right? It's not food, though. It's forbidden food. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuglamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. What did you choose for noms? I have lettuce and rotisserie chicken, and I flavored it with some salt, pepper, balsamic vinegar, and sesame oil. Why do they all look like steampunk Donald Duck? It's because they are the Pelu Pelu people, and they wear these like beaks. They wear these beaked masks. I don't know why. That's just what they wear. That's them as a people. That's what they wear. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessings to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. That sounds yummy. Why did I never think of sesame oil for a salad before? I mean, it makes sense, because sesame oil, one, it smells fantastic. Two, you can't really cook with it, or you shouldn't, because I think sesame oil has a really low smoke point. So, I always put it, like, at the very last on, like, ramen or, like, on food. I never heat it up. I always add it to, like, already finished cooking dishes. So I was like, oh, let me just add it to the salad, because I kind of wanted like a more Asian salad, but I didn't have any sesame dressing because Costco was all out, so I couldn't buy that at Costco. So I was like, you know what, I could just make my own dressing with like sesame oil and maybe some balsamic vinegar and make it a little bit sour, make it a little bit sweet. And it's just a really good salad. It tastes really yummy. I like the duck face look. Good for sun protection. See all that shade on the lower face? My inner esthetician is pleased. I have cooked with it before, but only on super low heat. Yeah. I mean, I don't... Like, when I cook, I'm very impatient, so I turn the heat up a lot. So I don't even bother with, like, sesame oil when I cook. I always put it in at the very end. It's nice to do your aromatics in. I mean, if you're not going to be cooking it above a certain heat, yeah, definitely. Yes, I am the nuclear fry method. I cook everything first, and then I season it at the very end. It makes it, like... easy. I'm not about to be standing over a pan for like an hour. Give me 10 minutes max. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? Have you ever seen anything from Ffxiv Fitness on Instagram? All his meals are CFLF. Cooking for lazy fuckers. I love it. They're all super good too. I mean, I pretty much at this point in my life, I'm like very used to cooking, and I know like I know where to cut corners and still make a good meal, so... I mean, I'll watch stuff from time to time, but most of it, like, I already know. I have a lot of, like, different recipes in my head that I can make in under, like, 10 minutes. Sorry, I'm chewing right now. Okay. They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, that's true. Do they live up on the mountain? Oh my god, they live up in the mountain. The really, really big mountain. Do they live inside the mountain, you think? Or do you think they live above the mountain? Oh, Cryo. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Ffxiv around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas, I've grown to love Wukalamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I'm mixing up character voices. It's fine. It's okay. We're okay. As long as the dialogue continues to be read, we keep going. Onwards and upwards. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Ffxiv. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jah will not be easy. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong. Or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalyav tea with us. The contest has hardly begun. Where do we go? Okay. We'll go to the UL. Ow, my knee hurts. I sat with my leg folded up underneath my thighs. Not good. I shouldn't sit like that. Which way? This way. Here we are. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha. Mayhap time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences the adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Kona nor Bakul Jaja appear to be in Wachun Pello. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Paley remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Okay, let's talk to those three. Let's talk to Erinvale. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Bing, bing. We've now won keystones from both the feat of raids and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Feat of feat? That's right, feat of feat. Then, let's visit the giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yukui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us closer to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course! Who do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Uh-oh. I feel like that's a very, it's a very sus answer. That maybe I'm not super happy about. Hold on. I'm going to make sure that my audio looks good. Yep, everything looks great. Okay, we're good. I'm like not hungry anymore. I still have like half the salad that is in the bowl. Do you think I can put this in the fridge and it would still be good? I already mixed the dressing in with it. Maybe I'll have it for, I don't know, dinner? A snack? It's too much. I'll be right back. I'm going to put this in the fridge because it's too much food. Yeah. And then I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Do I have water? I still have water. I'm good on that. Okay. BRB, you guys. I'm gonna play ads while I'm. Hold on, wait. Let me finish this first. One thing at a time, princess. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki and a good person to know. Wanna come along? Sure, let's go. Let's go then. Okay. BRB, let me idle cam real fast. I can. Really weird blurry screen. Alright. Totally cool. Totally normal. iCamera sucks. Anyways, we're just gonna let this cycle through. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee maybe. I'm like running low. I'll put this in the fridge most importantly because I can't finish it. And then while I'm gone, make sure to stretch. Make sure you're, you know, getting your snacks. And I'm gonna run some ads while we're gone. So if you do get ads, tell me what ads you see because those are always fun, right? Someone, was it Turret? Turret got an Intel ad. All right, BRB, you guys. Okay, I'm back. The ads should be done in about 10 seconds. So, I think it's okay. let me make sure that all the levels are good here. We're good to go. Okay. Oh, it's a cat. All right. Let's go. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Now accompanying me. Alright. Let's go. Accompany quest. We want to go this way first. Gotta make sure I stay hydrated. Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Zabalyav tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Okay, bye. I wonder if we can buy tacos from her. Come on down to Aunt T's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Can't buy anything. Okay, it's fine. I was hoping to get a taco food item, but I guess not. Alright. Ropley. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Princess, a great adventurer I recruited from across the Salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, a humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Princess. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh. I've seen that man somewhere before. He needs a job, right? This is the guy that got fired and he needed a job. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... and we are no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Oh, the search area is so big! Oh, look at this cute little table. It's got like a lantern. Oh my god. It's got like a kebab stick in the middle. We got drinks. Hold on, let me hide it. We got a pineapple drink. I want a pineapple. I want a fruity pineapple drink. Got a pineapple lamp right here. Right here. Cute. And like a cocktail that looks like. Got some nachos for dipping. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, he has a taco in his hand. I would eat taco. I'm not hungry right now, but I could eat tacos. What's over here? You got some... Oh, you got like a taco platter. You got some nachos. Oh, you got like a nice drink. What's this? Is this your drink? Is this like a can of beer or something? Or mango juice? Bro, walking all over the food. But I want to see what they're eating. How has your early access day been, Clayton? I've gotten as far as the second keystone. And now we're back in the main city, and I think Wuklamat is fixing up her weapon. I haven't even gotten to the first dungeon yet. I've been playing for like, how long? 10 hours and still no dungeon? Alright, Fontaine, where are you? I'm looking for you. Good, I took a nap since everyone is at work. Oh, I should take a nap. I feel like I'll take a nap before I go to D&D. I'll take like a 1 hour nap or 2. I don't know. It depends on how far I get in game and then what time it is, because D&D is at like 5. So depending on that, I could like sleep, you know, at any point in that set. Hello, Calzone. Welcome in. How are you? Happy early access day. What have you been up to? Have you been playing early access as well? Where are you, Fontaine? The heck? Why are there so many people? Is there like a marker above him? Do I just have to find him? The area is so big. Where are you, Marco? Good. I have not. I came to join since my dad is watching. Oh, hello. Are you and your dad watching? Welcome in. I am as far as... I don't know. I don't know if I'm... well, I mean, if you're watching, then you're okay with spoilers, I guess. But I haven't made it too far. I haven't made it to any dungeon or trial or anything like that. In as vague terms as possible. Where are you, dude? But yeah. I am having so much fun. I woke up right when servers went live, and of course, I mean, obviously, you can probably tell by the time that I started streaming. As soon as I got on, I started up my stream because I was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get on, so I need to make sure that I'm like actually in game before I start up stream. Otherwise, it would be like a stream of just me waiting in queue. But luckily, queues haven't been too bad. I've been accidentally disconnected a couple times, and oh, here he is. And the queues have been like really short. Like when I first logged on, right when servers went live, I think the queue was like 2,500 people. But when I got kicked and disconnected, it was only like 50 or so. Which is good news if you're, you know, looking to play after work, because I think it'll be not too bad. You're coming up on a dungeon? Yes, finally. What? Oh, okay. Let's go, dungeon. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshdame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, but then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? A feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, You have Thursday off too? I took Friday off, Bjork. Welcome in, how are you? It's been a while. Hello, hello. I took Friday off because it is release day, well, early access day, and I was like, I want to play early access, and I don't want to get spoiled, so I'm going to play it right away when it goes live, so. That's what we've been doing for the past 10 hours. Not me, I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. All that matters is if you're happy with what you make. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Why are you still awake? Hello, John! Welcome in! I mean, I slept 4 hours. I'm good to go for at least another 16. Coffee? Lots of coffee too. Yeah, it's true. It's my 4th cup of coffee. Oh my goodness! DQ! Thank you so much for the gifted sub! Calzone, thank you. I hope you enjoy. Thank you for the follow earlier. I hope you really enjoy the channel emotes and ad-free viewing courtesy of DQ Unit. I will now put another eyeball on my face. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, let me just scale that down a little bit. And then move this to this way. Stick it on my face. Maybe stick it right, I don't know. Where do I want to stick it? Do I want to stick it like near the middle of my face? Or like, do I want to stick it on my cheek? Let's stick it this way. No, then it looks too even. What if I make it up a little bit? Hold on. Let me make it a little bit more up, and then I'll scale it back. And then stick it right there, I guess. That's fine. That's okay, right? I think that's okay. Let's go! Thanks, Father! Oh, I see. Had to gift a sub to my kid. Oh, I see! Oh, it's your kid. I see, I see. Welcome in, DQ's family! I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing courtesy of your father. I almost said the other word, which is fine, I guess. Hold on. Where is my OBS? There it is. Let me stick this to the side here. Also, so sorry if you hear, like, the leaf blower, because there's, like, some guy literally right outside my window, and I apologize for that. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Daddy? Yeah, there's like a lot of words that you can use for father. I hear it when you talk faintly. But it's not loud, right? Hopefully it's not too annoying. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, princess. I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Complete. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rokeley. Alright, got to catch the subway. BRB later. No worries, John. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. I hope you have a good Friday. I will talk to you later. We could go... Do we have this? I don't think we have that as like a thing yet. I don't think we have that Aetherite shard. Let's just go check. We do not. So, the closest one is probably this one. And then we'll run across and touch it first, and then it'll be fine after. Okay. Run this way, don't get stuck, and is it this way? I think so. Okay, here we go. Where's the Aetherite? There it is, I see it. Locked and loaded, let's go! Where? Okay, this way and then down this way. Let's touch the shard. And then... Okay, right here. "'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage." "Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations." So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropely? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to let you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Okay, so the harbor would be where? Here, okay. If I go down this way and across, this looks correct. Maybe not correct. There we go. Right in the middle. Alright, let's talk to Alize. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zbalya tea and Auntie's. I think I prefer T-Soul's spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tuliulal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yokui. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gululjaja. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A ship? She hates ships. What is that? It's a Punuchi. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Oh. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamachi, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends! It's been... well, not that long. Oh my gosh. Thancred! Oriashe, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Ho ho ho. I had heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may plunge into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that! We must be on our way! Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Why is this man so handsome? So handsome. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Oh, this must be the first dungeon. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Princess. I'll keep Erenville company then with my blade. I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright, it's dungeon time. Let's go. Oh no, is he gonna mess us up? I hate this guy. Let the hunt begin. He's evil! Ihuk ka tumu. Let us form a trust. Form a party and enter. Okay, so if I am going as a DPS healer tank. Okay. That makes sense. What if I was a healer? Like, how would that work? If I was a healer, then...
I won't let you down. I won't let you down.
Pleasure as always.
What if I was like, I don't know, like a scholar? Then would they like have a different party makeup? Oh, I see. Then tank and 2 DPS here. I see. Okay. Form a party. Okay. Don't know what DPS Alphino would be, but alright. Let me recommended gear. We're all good. We're caught up. And let's go for a trust. Let's go. Alright, I got this. We got this. Totally easy peasy. Okay. Sorry, did I cough in your face? Or in your ears? I'm sorry, I apologize. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. Let me pop some food. Okay. Oh, I got my Carmi out. Okay. Gotta make sure. I don't think. So since I'm level 90, I don't think I got any new skills or anything. So.
We mustn't hold back.
Okay, we're doing good on AoE. Close this map. I don't need it. Okay. Just gotta focus on pumping out the deeps. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Okay. Oh, they're fighting over there. It's so cute that we can see them fighting too. Okay. So far so good. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Vakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Uh-oh. I knew it. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. I wish I was. Ready for the rain? A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. I think since there's two, doing AoE is not worth it. I think the math works out to 3 or more, I think, if I'm not wrong on that. Although it looks like I actually have a 50% chance of thunderstorms, so I'll take it. Oh, thunder is so scary. I don't like thunderstorms. Also, because like thunderstorms scare Hermes like a lot, so I'm always like worried if we have thunderstorms, because he's like a very big baby, and he'll be so anxious and scared the entire day, and I hate that. Ugh! This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Are you gonna attack us? How dare you? How dare you! See you upriver if you make it that far. What are we supposed to do? Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Can we fix it? Erenville, we're losing speed. I can't command the Punuti like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Okay, bye, little Punuti. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. Okay. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Sadie would always shake following thunder. Rufus likes to stay outside, but bolts inside when the thunder starts. Ah, I see. Oh, look, it's a big Punuti. Prime Punuti. Alright, are we ready? 'Tis the mother of all Punuti. It's huge! Punuti press. What does that mean? Do I say away? Oh, it's a big AoE. Okay. Is it gonna dash, or is it just a thing? Okay. Oh, it's fine. Oh my god, what am I? Oh my god, okay, I didn't, oh my god, I'm so stressed out. This is so stressful. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I have all my buffs up. The Song of Punuti. What does this do? Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay, that's fine. We did it! We killed him so fast. Okay. Shore shaker. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't think this through. Okay, I just need to be more confident. Oh no, I don't like this mechanic because I can't figure it out. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, things are so stressful. Oh god. Okay, okay, not bad. I figured out the safe spot this time. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Kunuchi press! Okay. We're almost done. Got 10% left. Okay, bring this guy down. Only 2% left. We're done! We did it! So easy. Okay, not too bad. Okay, I'm good. My inventory space is okay. Ooh, we're going into a tunnel. Rich leaf tunnels. Widowmaker. Bat! Easy peasy. What an easy group of mobs. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so I think he's going down first. That's fine. Okay. Not bad. A Doblin and a Treant. Good. Okay, so we're gonna do an AoE down here. And then we'll just do our 1, 2, 3, 4. And then our 4 again. Oh no, I should do 1 instead of 2. And let's open the treasure. Have I been missing treasure coffers? I think no, right? I think I'm good. Let's go up. What strange happenstance has some misfortune befalling thy vessel? Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. How dare they! Such cheek! We'll have to find another route. Oh, man. Dib. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Fine. How dare they do that to me? Is anyone gonna blow up? Alright, well. Oh, gross. Ew! I hate it! This is disgusting! This is so gross. Ew, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. It's the worst. I'm gonna stand and poop! Oh god, okay. It's fine. Okay, this one should still be okay to do. And then, okay, now we can do 2 instead instead. Okay, is there a treasure chest? Oh, I opened it. Okay, we're good. How much time? 18 seconds? Fine, probably. Okay. Alright. Is this hitting everyone? I think it is. And then we can do a Phoenix. It's been a really long time since I've done my full rotation. It feels so strange. Because I'm so used to my, I think level like 60 or 70 rotation because of T. Like, we've been progging the T fight for so long that I'm not used to doing my full level rotation, so now it's just strange. Okay. Another boss. Here we go. Oh, it's kind of cute. A drowsy. Oops, I did the wrong skill. That was supposed to be for multiple. Really? So, what are you sowing? Seeds of discourse! Not discourse, discord. Oh, what does this mean? I feel like, oh. Okay. Where is safe? I don't actually know. Perhaps here? Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! No! Oh god! Oh no! 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 Oh my god! I made a big boo boo. Now I have a bone staff. Sowing the seeds of discourse is pretty nice, though always having a good conversation starter on hand. Ew! Gross slimes. Oh no.
Are you all right?
Okay, that's fine. Let me give Wuklamat this little heal. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So it's really hard to see in between all of the things. I think that's what it is. Like, I can't see where they're each pointing, so it's kind of hard to see. Oh. I think here would be safe. Oh god. Okay. I don't know why it's literally so hard to see it. Am I just blind? I think it's just I'm just blind maybe. I have no map awareness. we're good. We did it. Whew, okay. One more boss to go. Then we'll be done with this dungeon. Ooh, how pretty. Look at these waterfalls. Look at this scenery. Ooh. Oh, look at these plants. Oh, so pretty. Look at all the colors. Tomaton. Oh, I see. Focus on one now. Heal. And then focus on the lower one. Cool. Okay. We're good. Treasure coffer. Grab it. Grab that. Okay. We'll just hit them one at a time because there's only 2 of them. Get that enemy damage in. Oh my god, wait, I just noticed Kryle's been painting these really, really cute creatures. Oh my god, how adorable. Kryle, do it again, I want to see. I kind of want to pick up Pictomancer just to see what the spells are like. It looks so cute. I think that's the class that I'm like most excited to try out. Usually the expansion classes, like I'm not like super interested in, but I feel like I am in Pictomancer. Like that would be exciting, you know? Nice. Oh, poopy. Don't stand in the poo-poo. That's okay. All is okay. AoE down. There's still 3 of them. Okay. Just don't sketch a vanished gobbledygak. What's a gobbledygak? Nice. Very good. Arrive at Breath Catch. An enemy in Zozo. I think early versions of Ffxiv were supposed to glitch if you sketched. You did that? I haven't read up all that much on sketch glitches, though. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Would the game like recognize like the shape of it or something, and so you shouldn't draw it? That sounds very interesting. Ooh, you know what I need to work on? I need to work on my thumbnails for YouTube videos. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Apollyon. To the library! Ew, it's so gross. I hate bugs. Bugs are disgusting. I'm sorry. Bugs are like so gross and disgusting and I hate it so much. Okay. Okay, you gotta be careful. It'll spit a line right down the middle. Oh. Where are they? Oh, okay. Dude, are they're not attacking us, are they? They don't care? Oh, okay. What if it gets more powerful from eating them? I don't like this mechanic. I already know I don't like it.
Now I'll show you.
Oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm skipping my rotation by accident. I didn't mean to. I want to do the max deeps, but I'm bad at my rotation right now. I win.
Are you all right?
Okay, that's fine. Feeding on Sandworms has strengthened Apollyon's scything forearms. Ooh. It's great. I love that so much. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and then we're gonna do our dash. Mechanic. Oh, uh-oh. Oh! Okay, it's fine. As long as we don't have a Vuln stack, it means we did it right, right? I think so. That one is just crossing, so it's fine. And then we'll make sure to do this, and then we'll do our Titan. Easy peasy. Awesome. Okay. Oops. Oh, I got hurt. Okay, we're good. We did it! Yay! Level up! We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray! Wait, hold on. What time is duty duty daily roulette? reset time. 8 a.m. Pacific. Oh, I should have run a daily before, right when I logged on. I'm stupid. I should have looked that information up. I'm a big dodo. Now I'm behind on leveling a little bit. Boo. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. Can we talk to them before we go? No, they got nothing to say. Oh, that's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Kona has gotten ahead of us now. What does Corral want to say? I hope Alize and Arenvale are alright. I guess it's specifically if she fails to sketch, which she is likely to do if they're invisible. It then loads some data in a wrong place, which can make funny things happen. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
The boat is here. It's been fixed.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yuihok in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need look ahead. Why is this dialogue just going even though I haven't pressed anything? But it's not voiced. That's weird. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. No, please, let me off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mewl and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, Everyone's allowed? No. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. How could you ever split your time doing everything that is required of a leader if you don't have trusty people to, like, delegate your tasks to? You as well, princess. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Okay. Okay, where are we at? We are level 92, like halfway. What level? 91 for the MSQ, so that's not bad. I think what we're gonna do is I might call it here. We are like 11 hours in. I am gonna take like a short nap before I head out to D&D with my friends, so I do need to like perhaps maybe think about, you know, showering and all that other stuff. So let me get that going here. Who can we raid into today? You know, Clems, I've never raided into him, but I've been one of his long-time like followers, and I think since it's such a weird time and I never get to raid into him, I think I'm gonna raid into Clems, okay? Tacos tonight? I'm not sure, they haven't responded, but we're gonna go to Clems RPG. This is going to be his channel there. And then he's playing Lost Odyssey right now. I have no idea what game this is, but no response. That was like 9 hours ago. It's true, but people have only been awake for maybe 5, so go ahead, and if you are a subscriber, you can copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are not a subscriber, you will need to copy that second raid message. I'm sorry I'm ending. For me, it feels so soon, but honestly, it's been 12 hours, so I should probably get some rest. You know, try to purge this coffee from my system, take a nap, and then I need to go do human things. So I appreciate you for coming in and hanging out with me. Thank you so much for indulging me and for continuing to indulge me for the next couple of days, maybe week or two, until we see the end of the MSQ 414. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We're gonna head over to Clems RPG. Just a heads up, the raid, or not raid, the streams for the next couple of weeks will kind of just happen as I am energetic enough and feeling, you know, alert enough to play video games, because if I'm playing video games, it's gonna be 14, and if I'm playing 14, I'm gonna stream it. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Clems only has, hold on, He only has subscriber or follower chat on. I usually won't raid into someone like that because I don't want to force you guys to follow, but it's okay. You guys don't have to message in chat. Just check him out. If you like him, then give him a follow. That's okay. I've never raided into him, and I do want to like show him support because I do love his streams and I love his content. I don't want you guys to feel pressured to follow just to like put a message in chat. So just so you know, you don't have to do it. Go ahead and make sure that you like him, you like his content before you give him that follow. But yeah, I am a follower of his, so yeah. All right, we're gonna go over. I will see you guys probably later tonight after D&D. I will Discord message you guys and also tweet out when I go live, okay? All right, I'm gonna go over to my ending screen. Here we go. All right, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism and die. But you know, we would not want you to die. I would not want you to die. I'm pretty sure other people in chat appreciate you, your company, your chats, and your messages, and they would not want you to die either. So, and don't you want to see the end of Dawntrail MSQ and see how the story turns out? It's gonna be emotional. It's gonna be epic. I'm probably gonna cry. You don't want to miss it. I'll see you guys all later. Please take care. Thank you so much for being with me. I know some of you were with me from the very start of stream until now, so I super appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. All right. Because you'll be sad if we died. Exactly. Me, yes, eclipsed moon, and then also LJ. Okay, bye you guys. I love you. Bye.